Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is time, baby. It is time. That's right. It's your boy, Phat Samurai Guy, back again with the radical one of all time. The icon, the main event. That's right. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Radical Reggie. Welcome back to the channel, my friend.
Glad to be back, man. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
But
about 5 years, right?
No, not even close, man. Not even close. It's been at least 5 months, I would say. 5 months.
Yeah. Man, wow, 5 months. Holy shit. Time flies.
Yeah, time goes by fast. I know, right?
Yeah. Well, it's always awesome having you here on the channel, hanging out with your boy. Thanks again for hanging out today for this birthday stream. That's right.
Yeah.
Before we get this birthday stream started, y'all know what you need to do. That's right. If you enjoy this type of content, make sure you guys are liking, sharing, subscribing, and hitting that notification bell. That's right. Make sure you guys are doing that. Thanks again for your support. And don't forget to check out our store, baby. Every little bit helps. That's right. Buy a mug, buy a shirt. Whatever helps keep the channel going. I appreciate everyone's support. That's right. And you can find us on all the social medias, the YouTubers, the Instagrammers, the Twitters. We all be there. That's right. That's right. So make sure you guys are doing that. That's right. And hold on. Who we got up in the heezy? You know we got to do the roll call. We got to do the roll call now. Who we got up in here? Jake Hall, what is going on? Saying hello, Phat Samurai Guy, Movie Dojo Army, and happy birthday, Radical Reggie. There you go. Michael Gonzalez saying happy birthday, Sexy Sumo. This guy. It's Sexy Sumo, man. He's a legend. Lady Danish in the house. Severio, the Assassin King. Heather, what is going on? That's right. Samurai Warriors. Perry, what's going down? Ethan. That's right. And Michael Gonzalez again. I'm going to say his name again in case I missed it. That's right. But don't forget to subscribe, guys. All of you new badasses that are watching. That's right. Because what? We trying to get Samurai Guy to 30,000 subscribers. That's the next goal. That's right. So help your boy out. Subscribe, share the videos. But more importantly, we trying to get Radical Reggie to 100K, son. That's what we trying to do. So make sure you guys subscribe to Radical Reggie. I put the link to his channel in the description box below. Make sure you guys subscribe to him. That's right. Keep it rocking and rolling. And like I always do with live Q&As, I go out and for stuff. Let me know when I'm back, brother.
You're back.
Am I back now?
Yeah, you're back.
No.
Wow, it keeps cutting out when you're talking.
Okay, all right.
Should be good now.
Okay, all right. We gotta end it Jack Nicholson Joker style from Batman.
Yeah.
There you go. That's how we. That's how I always do it. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to another live Q&A.
Yes, welcome.
Ask anything. Yes, Joshua, what's going on? We got some more badasses saying happy birthday. We appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. And I figure,
definitely.
let me hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Gotta get the banner. Make sure things all right. Let me know when I'm back, Reggie.
No, I can hear you. You've been back for a minute.
Yeah. A little glitchy tonight, but it's all good. Cheers! That's right. Cheers to Radical Reggie and all you January babies out there. Cheers. Take the sip.
Got your drink ready to go? Heck yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about,
bottle number 1 of the night. That's right. So if Samurai Guy gets drunk live, Reggie's going to have to take over the stream.
Yep.
He's just going to have to take over.
I'm gonna take over, and if I have to take over, this is what's gonna happen. I'm going to talk about Resident Evil, the series on Netflix, how great it is, and how everybody should watch it. And I just found out, everyone, that Resident Evil, the series, even though the series has been canceled, it is available on Blu-ray. So, you know, if you can't stream it, it is available on Blu-ray, DVD. But I'm not really sure if it's legit because I found it on Etsy. So, Etsy. I didn't see how evidence was on Etsy as a Blu-ray. So I'm like, oh, this kind of suspect, but whatever.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's
funny.
Oh, man. Oh man! But thanks everybody for chiming in tonight and hanging out with us, knuckleheads. We're gonna talk about anything. You don't know where it's gonna go tonight. We're gonna be all over the place. We're gonna talk about what we want to talk about. But hey, questions. Make sure you guys submit your questions. Don't forget we got super chats as well, and me and Reggie will answer your questions for sure.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, a lot of January babies we got going on. You got Phat Samurai Guy. You got Reggie. And Lady Phat Blood.
January as well. Wow.
Yeah. So before we get it cracking here, I got one more thing. So this is a shout out to all the January babies. Happy birthday, guys.
Oh my God, the Kristen Glover man threw me off for a second, but you caught me back up after that. Oh my God, that scene is so oh God, so cringe. Like how did they throw that in the movie? Let's go with it.
You know what's hilarious about that dance scene? Apparently, that's how Kristen Glover really dances in real life.
I'm pretty sure. That's why it's so awkward. Yeah, I'm like, man, just no rhythm, just moving through.
So happy birthday to all the January babies. Oh yeah, you know Samurai Guy's got to make you guys laugh, man. That's how we do it. But it's all about the Seagal, whatever he was doing.
Or whatever that was. Yeah, man. I thought it was that Danny Glover scene. I was like, whoa, Predator 2 is the movie I haven't seen. Out of all the Predator movies I haven't seen, I've only seen it once when I was a kid. And I vaguely remember it. I remember the ending part. And that's it. Yeah. I haven't even really seen the movie, so yeah.
You talking about Predator 2?
Part 2, yes. Predator 2.
It's so much fun, dude.
It is. I know it's a good movie. People were just disappointed because Arnold didn't make a return, so I just think that's why I kind of got shunned a little bit.
Yeah. We reviewed it a long time ago here on the channel. Is it really? I think it was. Is it really that bad? Predator 2, because the score was low. But when I rewatched it in 4K, picture quality is great in 4K. When I rewatched it, man, oh my God. Me and Lady Phat Blood couldn't stop smiling. We were laughing. We were having a blast. It was just, dude, the opening is insane. It's just this huge, gigantic war in the middle of LA with the cops.
And the Predators?
No, in the
gangs?
The gangs. Right in the beginning, and then Predator shows up and fucks with the gangs right in the beginning of the movie. Like it's so good.
Wow,
it's so good, man. You got Danny Glover talking shit, calling him pussy face. I mean, you will, dude. I'm telling you, you will not stop smiling from beginning to end with Predator 2. It's so good.
I need to watch that. It's actually, I think it's actually on one of the streaming services I have. So maybe I'll take a look. Well. You said watching in 4K though. So maybe I should.
Picture's so good. Oh my god!
Because they 4K television.
They got the 4K. I don't think it's that expensive. You have the 4K Predator box set.
Mm-hmm.
So you have Predator 1's in there, which is the best picture quality ever.
Right.
Out of so far, the 4K version of Predator 1, and then you get 2, and then you get Predators, and then I think it's just 3. Yeah, it's just the first 3. Yeah,
and the first 3 was
Predator, Predator 2, and then Predators.
So they didn't add the Alien vs Predator into it. They kind of cut those out.
Yeah, so it's a separate thing they're doing.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Predators is the one with Lawrence Fishburne, right?
Yeah, and Adrian Brody and
I remember that one.
Yeah,
they were trapped on some planet or something like that, and
the concept for Predators was really good.
Yeah,
it's just the execution lacked a little bit, but it has its moments. There's some parts in that movie that I did enjoy. So
okay.
But yeah, that outtake of all the Predators dancing, bro, is hilarious. In Predator 2. Oh my god, it's so funny. But there's more. There's more. They break dance. They do everything. They like that.
And that was Danny Glover in there too, a little bit.
It was him in the middle dancing.
Oh my god, dude! That scene has to be in 4K somewhere. It has to be.
I didn't check the special features on the 4K disc. And you never know, it might be on there.
It's probably on there, man. Yeah. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Got some more people saying happy birthday here to Reggie. There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Anubis.
Very kind of all of you.
Anubis, I'm opening it right now. Boom. I'm gonna open it right now. This is my birthday gift from Anubis. I'm opening it now. Sorry, brother. It took so long for me to get around to opening this because of construction and all this stuff. So Anubis, that's right, sent Samurai Guy and Lady Phat Blood some goodies here. So we're opening it up live. That's right. Metal Tavern, baby. That's right. Radio podcast stickers.
Right on.
Oh, yeah. Representing the metal and the horror, son. And, there's more. Okay. We got it in here. Ooh, oh, shit. All right. We got some badass Metal Tavern. There you go. Bottle opener keychains, baby. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. I've always wanted a bottle opener keychain. So thank you so much. And I'll make sure Lady Phat Blood gets this one, brother. So thank you, my friend. That's right. Metal Tavern podcast for life. That's right. Make sure you guys check out his channel, doing all kinds of movie reviews and interviews and all that stuff. So thanks again, Anubis. And I'll definitely give it to Lady Phat Blood when she gets home a little later.
Who's the guy? Sorry to interrupt you. Who's the guy who was on us when we were talking about Stranger Things? I forgot his name.
Which guy?
We were talking about. I was trying to tell him how like Dr. Branner was actually a good person, and he was like he was like kind of like
Matthew Modine. Matthew Modine. Yeah, and I saw him at Comic-Con. I didn't get a chance to meet him.
But there was somebody. There was somebody on the podcast with us, and we were all talking about it. And I forgot the guy's name.
Oh, Rob from Entertainment Talk Nation. Yeah.
Okay, that's Rob. Okay, Rob.
Yeah.
Is Rob in the chat too, or?
No, I think he's streaming right now on his own channel.
Oh, is he? Well, hey, Rob, if Rob drops in, let him know that Dr. Brenner is actually a good character.
I was enjoying you guys' back and forth.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was hilarious.
He's like, "What the heck are you talking about?"
No, but I couldn't stop smiling. Yeah. Hold on here. We got Joshua has been following Reggie for a long while. Found your channel when you were in one of his videos. Been subbed since, and I'm loving all the movie review interview content. Well, thank you, Joshua. You rock, brother. I really appreciate that, my friend.
Right on. Heck yeah,
all right. And it was an honor to be on Reggie's channel. Oh yeah. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did a video together.
Wait, hold on. All 4 movies are in the Predator box set? Maybe they released a new. They may have released a new box set, and they included the Predator.
Wait.
But the one I have is just the 3 because y'all know what I think about the Predator. You know what I think about that garbage.
What was the newest one called? Was the newest one just called the Predator, or was it called something?
Yeah,
with the girl.
Prey. Prey is the one that came out last year.
And is that a part of the set too, or is that its own thing?
No. I mean, it might be now. You never know. If they release a new one, they might have Prey in there.
Okay.
There we go. We got Loco Zaki enjoyed Predators. He enjoyed it. Awesome. There we go. Yeah. All right. Just catching up to the comments there. So, have you seen Megan yet, Reggie?
Yeah, I watched Megan a couple weeks ago.
Okay. All right. I haven't seen it. What did you think of the movie? What did you think of the movie?
I thought it was what it was advertised to be. You know, it was what I expected. I expected some good kills in there. I wasn't disappointed. I think that hopefully maybe they'll get a sequel somehow. I think it should have a sequel.
Oh, it's greenlit because it was a smash.
Yeah, it did well because people were waiting on it. Like they were, it's definitely I think a sequel.
Yeah. We refused to see it because it used to be rated R and they cut it down to PG-13.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, but the good news is I heard from a little birdie. You guys like the Hulk Hogan birdie? I heard from a little Hulk Hogan birdie that when it comes out on Blu-ray, it's going to be uncut. Good. So we'll watch it then. We'll definitely watch it then. So
okay, yeah, they probably they wanted to get those sales by making it. You know, yeah.
I'm hearing it's fun. I mean, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, it's fun.
But this is what's been blowing my mind. It blew my mind, Reggie. I was like, are you kidding me? Because every time I see the trailer for this movie pop up, the name of the movie is so fucking dumb. It's so dumb that I'm like, I can't take this seriously, man. I can't take this seriously. But did you see the movie Plane yet? Plane?
Yeah, with Gerald Butler as the pilot.
Did you see that?
I saw the trailer.
Okay. Now, that's one of the dumbest titles. I mean, what are we going to change Speed's title to Bus? I mean, what are we doing here, right? Well, here's the crazy shit, Reggie. People love it.
Really?
And I'm gonna have to. Samurai Guy's gonna have to check it out and review it at some point because they're saying it's a '90s action throwback movie, and I'm hearing it's really good. It's fun and it's badass action.
Okay, that's good to know. Then,
yeah, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So I gotta watch it now. You know, of course, I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge if it's a good '90s throwback. But that's what I'm hearing. People love it.
What did actors? Gerard Butler is a really good actor when it comes to like action movies and stuff. That's pretty much what I know him for. So he hasn't been in a movie that's let me down. So I'm glad.
Here, look at this.
Good cast.
We got Mad Action here. He says Plane is awesome. So see, there you go.
Plane. Wow.
So now I gotta check it out now, man.
I'm gonna ask you a funny question, man. I don't know if we actually talked about this before, but if we did, just let me know. Speed, awesome movie, right? I saw it in theaters as a kid. It was great. Yeah. You know, living in LA at the time, and they were doing construction on that freeway. It was mind blowing to see it in theaters. Yeah. But how did you feel about Speed 2, Cruise Control?
It was appropriately titled. That's right. Cruise Control.
17 knots and climbing.
17 knots. 10 knots.
Oh man.
5 knots. It was Cruise Control.
Yeah, and I saw it in theaters. And I saw it in theaters. I was like I was like a teen, and I was like, nobody was in the theater. I was like, why isn't anybody here? I was like, oh well, got the theater to ourselves, and now I understand why nobody was in there. Because that movie was terrible.
Man. Keanu dodged a bullet there. But here's the funny thing is I've seen clips of William Dafoe's character from that movie.
Yeah.
And I'm laughing I'm laughing hysterically. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, dude, do I have to rewatch Speed 2 just for William Dafoe again? Because it's been years since I've watched
Best villain ever, man. He's insane in the movie. And that was my first time being introduced to William Dafoe. It was in that movie. I'd never seen him before. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? He's insane. Like, he's like, there's no way like you would see that guy like think he's like normal. Like, it's just like he played a great villain, man. He did great. He was a saving grace for that movie.
Okay, cool. All right. Now you never know. I may revisit that, or maybe me and you, Reggie, we can revisit that movie in the future for sure. But yeah, some movie titles are appropriate, like Mortal Kombat Annihilation, Destroy All Expectations. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Annihilation.
They were warning us.
Funny story. So me and my friend, we were trying to go see it at theaters, but it kept being sold out. So we went to the theater like I think 4 times, and it was sold out each time. We're like, dude, this movie's that good? Like, what's going on? And then we finally saw it because we had to see it on bootleg. And I was like, man, this movie is one of the worst movies ever, man. Because I remember one of the things that I'll never forget, like Raiden is one of the main characters in it. You know, he gives everybody guidance. Yeah, and they said, Raiden, will you help us? And he said, I will pray for you. I was like, oh my God, this, and then everybody kept like turning into these animal characters, and Luke. It's just, oh my God, it was.
Yeah.
Oh God, skip Annihilation, go Mortal Kombat 1995, and then go to the new Mortal Kombat 2020 or 2021 or whatever it was. Go to skip Annihilation completely. Horrible.
Yeah, we reviewed that in Tekken, the live action movie, a long time ago.
Tekken, I forgot it's live action.
It's Mortal Kombat Annihilation is hilarious. It's bad, but it's hilariously bad.
Oh, it's good to look at as a comedy then? Kind of like Street Fighter, the movie?
Yeah. Well, except Street Fighter's more enjoyable, actually. Right. Legitimately.
Campy.
It's legitimately more enjoyable than Mortal Kombat Annihilation. What's so bad is you notice James Remar. I don't know why they couldn't get Christopher Lambert. Probably
he didn't like the script. He said the script was
bad. Really?
That's what he said. He said, the script is horrible. Like, change the script.
Okay. So. All right. Well, okay, that makes sense too. But yeah, they got James Remar, and I'm a fan of that actor. I actually met him at a convention last year. I got my picture with him. It was so cool because he's fucking Ajax from the Warriors, son.
Exactly. So, and he would have been freaking in the Alien 2 movie as well. He was cut from that because of something that happened. I found that out. They had footage of him like playing as
Hicks
character. Yeah.
That that's got to hurt when Aliens came out. But I don't know if it was substance issues. I'm not sure. But yeah, you notice James Remar, when he loses his powers, his white long hair is gone. The wig is gone. You notice that? He just got short hair. And you know why? They were so lazy that they had him cut his hair like that because his stunt double, who was Ray Park, believe it or not, I don't know if you guys knew that. His stunt double's Ray Park had the same haircut. So that's why they were like, just make sure your hair is short. This is like, you could keep the wig on him. It's a bad wig, but you can keep the wig on him and put the similar wig on Ray Park when he's doing the stunt double and stuff. I don't know why that was so hard, but he looks so awkward without the long white hair, and he had the short haircut. It was so weird.
They were just trying to cash out on that movie, man. They didn't know. They were like, they thought the movie was gonna make a bunch of money, and
the soundtrack good though. I like the soundtrack.
Yeah,
I know. I saw that in theater. I saw that in theater.
Yeah. Seeing it in theater, I could imagine the memories that it's bringing back of watching that movie. I mean, dude, I was just so disappointed. Like, how could they make this movie when the first one was awesome and this one is horrible? Like, it's just like, how could they do that, man? I just didn't get it. They changed a lot of actors out, and now it's come to find out that they just dipped out because of the script. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
The saving grace of that series, though, is the first movie, of course. That fight between Liu Kang and Reptile and the music it played, man. Oh, outstanding. It was great.
Oh my God. And Scorpion versus Johnny Cage, that was dope. That was great. I think those are the two best fights.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, those are the two best fights in the movie.
There was one in the beginning with Liu Kang and the dude from WMC Masters. I remember that show used to come on. They used to do all the fighting in it.
I used to watch it.
I did too, man. It came out after the Saturday morning cartoons. That was what was left. And I forgot his name, but that was a good fight with him in the beginning. They were just kind of like prop characters, like to get beat and everything like that. That's about it, though. I guess 3 fights, maybe.
I mean, the other stuff was okay. The fight with Sub-Zero and Liu Kang was good. It was just really
short. Yeah, it's really short.
But it was
more of a special effects fight, like to show, hey, what's Sub-Zero gonna do and everything. So
I used to have the clip of Scorpion yelling "Sucker." I used to have that here from Mortal Kombat Annihilation because I always play it to make the audience that watch laugh. But I had to get rid of it to make some room. I got to put that back in there, guys. I got to put that back in there. Somebody earlier asking Last of Us. Did you see the show yet? Have you been watching?
Yeah, I watched the first episode about a few days ago. Yeah. You heard me, right? I watched the episode about a couple of days ago.
Okay. How was it?
Okay. It was I liked it. It's just the character who plays Joel's character, like he should have worked on the accent a little bit better. Like his Pedro, his name is Pedro. I forgot his last name, but he's from the show called Narcos.
Pascal?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just felt like he should have worked on the accent a little bit more, but that's okay. It's fine. They pretty much followed the series how it goes, which is nice. I think they followed it too closely a little bit, but at the same time they went back and expanded on it a little bit. How things came to be. I like that they got, I believe the character who plays Test in the video game, they got her real actor to play Test in the series. So I thought that was kind of cool. So there's a little, I thought that was pretty awesome. I think I'm right. Somebody in the chat will let me know if I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor that did Test that's playing her live in the live show as well. So I thought it was out of 1 to 10, I give it a 9. I thought it had me watching. I was glued. So if you can keep my attention and I'm entertained, then you get a high ranking. The only thing the only reason I didn't give it a 10 is because there's more. I haven't seen it all, so I would have given it a high ranking. I need a little bit more. So
yeah. Well, that's good that they're at least off to a good start.
Right.
That's a good thing for sure. Nice. Well, I know you had some pickups. How was Game Expo, my friend? With you and the Metal Jesus?
Game on Expo, yeah. Woo! That's going back. That was a lot of fun. That's when I was in Phoenix, and this was a funny story. So the Game on Expo is a video game convention. It's about 3 days long. Really a lot of fun. It's like Disneyland for video games, playing video games, picking up games, and other stuff too. Meeting people, and
nice.
I got a hotel there. So what I did, I usually invite all my friends to stay at the hotel, so they don't have to pay a hotel. I get them tickets to get in, so they get to experience the whole show and everything like that. They were blown away. They had a great time. What was funny, that picture you showed of me and Jason, that was a panel we were supposed to do, I believe, on Friday or Saturday, but Jason's flight got delayed, and he didn't get there. I didn't even meet up with Jason until like Sunday evening, which we did that panel. So it was late in the evening, and everybody who wanted to see us had pretty much already went home because a lot of people can't be there all 3 days, so they come certain days, and it was kind of messed up that we couldn't do it on that one day, but still, it was a good turnout. It was a lot of fun. Lots of pickups, gaming pickups. You guys, I guess I'm known as the hashtag game pickups guy now. So, yeah, found a lot of cool stuff and had a good time.
That's awesome. I'm still trying to catch up on a lot of your videos because I need to watch this too because I wanted to check out the panel for sure. I'll definitely check it out, man.
I haven't been putting out too many videos lately. I've been just kind of relaxing and enjoying it ever since Christmas, like mid-Christmas.
It's nice. It's nice, right?
Yeah,
it's nice.
because we put a lot of effort into editing our videos, and a lot of people don't know how much time it takes. So I'm like, man, I started taking a break, watching some shows. I'm like, good. You guys got plenty of stuff to watch on my channel. I got plenty of videos you can go back and watch. So yeah,
cool, nice. Did you want to get to your pickups right now?
I'm sure if the audience wants to see some pickups, we could definitely show you guys some.
Y'all want to see some Reggie pickups, so go for it, Reggie. And since I have a few over here as well, just for fun. But yeah, you go first.
All right. So recently I picked up. Now this is not going to impress everybody, but it's for me. I like survival horror games, and
that's right.
Also, you like them as well. We played Resident Evil 6 together, beat that, which is awesome. But that
was a lot of fun.
A Cold Fear strategy guide. Cold Fear is a survival horror game that came out, I believe, in 2005. It came out a little bit before Resident Evil 4 did, and came out on PS2 and the Xbox. And it is awesome, and it's unfortunate that a lot of people don't know about it. So I saw the strategy guide at a store. It said $30 on the strategy guide. I was like, $30? That's insane. And then when I looked at it, they had a price tag in it for $8. I was like, hey,
all right.
I told her that's a better price, and the guy's like, yeah, you're right, because no one's gonna buy this for $30. That's insane. So
yeah.
I beat the game already, but it's more of a novelty. So, if I want to go back and play the game again, I can remember some stuff. So the guy
now
will help me out.
that's the survival horror game where it's on the ship, right?
Yes, there you go. Yeah, the whole tagline is fear what you can't see and all that stuff. And it's great. One of the mechanics about this game, which was cool, that hadn't been done, is that the weather could actually kill you pretty much. So basically, the ship rocking back and forth, it kills your resistance pretty much. And when your resistance gets too low, your character starts to drag and get tired, and you can actually like fall off the ship and fall into the sea, and that's it. So you have to be careful with the water and everything like that. You have to walk around carefully in certain angles because the ship is just rocking. It's insane.
Oh, wow.
So it's flooded as well. There's monsters in there, parasites. So Cold Fear was one of the last games that this company Darkworks did before they closed their doors because it didn't get a lot of money, unfortunately. And so they eventually had to close. It's unfortunate. They were a very talented company. So
nice. Well, that's not nice, but at least you got the strategy guide.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet, guys? Remember this video today. How much you want to bet Samurai Guy has the game? How much you want to bet? I'm telling you, I you never know, man. If I go through my PS3 stuff that's in the garage that I haven't touched in years, how much? I'm pretty sure. No, PS3, right? Is it PS2?
2.
Right. How much? I'm telling you. Watch. I have the game. I just never played it. That's my life. Reggie, I just collect shit.
Well, it's there. It's there. One of these days, when you stop collecting, it'll be there, and you'll be happy it was.
That's the goal, man. When Samurai Guy eventually retires in the future, when I retire at age 85, I'll bust out the PS2.
You bust out the PS2.
Why isn't the PS2 working? What is this? These new television. By that time, everything will be just glasses. It'll be goggles, right?
Probably. That's what they're out there going.
There'll be no more TVs. You just put on the glasses and watch whatever you want.
You'll be in some kind of virtual world. Next item I want to show you real quick is something I think you'll like. So,
okay.
I know one of your favorite movies of all time is House of the Dead. You love that movie so much. You thought the U-boat captain was a great actor.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
I did pick up House of the Dead for the PS4. So
let me blow it up here. Is this
House
the
of
remake?
Dead, it's a remake because they remade it because they lost the source code for the original game, so they had to rebuild it. And this is it.
Oh wow.
And I got it on the PS4. It's just like you remember it. Lots of crazy action, lots of fun. And a good throwback because they don't make games like this too much anymore. Like at least in a brand new standpoint. Yeah. Usually, if they make a brand new game like this, it's gonna be an arcade because this game is like meant to take your money pretty much. So,
right.
That's exactly. So, the House of the Dead, a great game. I thought the first movie had a cool actor in it, the U-boat captain. I forgot his name, but he's a good actor. I thought he was funny. But other than that, the movie, oh gosh. I mean, I don't know, man.
We should do some kind of watch along, Reggie. We should watch the movie. Will you StreamYard? We'll watch the movie here, and I'll record it and upload parts of it of us watching it.
That'd be great. And I found out they had a sequel to it too. They made a sequel movie, so I was like, wow, dude. I guess it's
not Uwe Boll though.
It's not.
No, it's somebody else that directed it.
He's so funny, man, because if somebody tries to clown his movie, man, he'll go on this rant saying F you. He want to fight you pretty much, man. I'm like, dude, just relax, man. It's campy, it's fun. So is he still making movies?
I am not positive. I know the last big movie he made, I think the biggest budgeted movie he did was
Rampage.
No, it was the one with Jason Statham. It was the fantasy bootleg Lord of the Rings type of ripoff movie. Dungeon Siege.
Oh.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. We saw that in theater, Reggie. We wanted to pay our hard-earned money to see a bad movie on the big
screen. Did you know who was directing it when you went to go see the movie?
We knew we had to go see it because we actually saw Blood Rain. Did you see Blood Rain? Blood Rain is terrible. It's another Uwe Boll video game movie. It's bad. So we went to go see Blood Rain. Before Blood Rain's, and it was painful, but we laughed at Michael Madsen being drunk the whole movie. There's a scene at the end of Blood Rain where Ben, how did the fuck did they get him in the movie Kingsley? slowly stabs. They're holding Michael Madsen's character like this. He slowly stabs Michael Madsen, and Michael Madsen is just doing this. The whole time he's getting impaled, he's just doing this. He's just there's like no emotion at all. He just looks like this. He's like, while he's getting stabbed.
Every time I think of him, man, I think of was he Mr. Brown in Reservoir Dogs? Or Mr. Yellow or something like that. Dude, I just watched that movie a couple days ago, man. And like, dude, he was insane in that movie, dude. Like,
he was great in that. Michael Madsen was great.
It's terrible because he showed no like expression. Like he's just having a good time. I'm about to light you on fire. There's nothing you can do about it, and I'm gonna dance to this music. Like,
but
cynical character.
He's fantastic in Mr. Blonde. Thank you, Bob.
He's Mr. Blonde. There we go. Thank you.
He's fantastic in that. But in Blood Rain, he's drunk.
The whole time.
He's completely drunk the whole time. When you're getting stabbed and you have no emotion, you're just there for the paycheck. You don't give.
Could you imagine him and Christopher Walken doing a movie together? How cool! How awesome that would be.
Michael Madsen
and Christopher Walken together.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Christopher Walken is cool. Man, he's something else as well. Well, let's see here.
Oh yeah, you notice because he, Christopher Walken. That's a terrible impression. I'll never do that again. Christopher Walken had before he got into movies, he used to be on Broadway. He used to dance. So I don't know if you notice in a lot of his movies, he'll try to throw in a little move.
Yeah,
or he'll do something like that.
You remember Fat Boy Slim?
Yeah,
he was in that video for him where he's sitting on the and he starts doing that. Yeah, he danced in that whole video. He did a great job actually. I gotta watch that video again.
You can get with that. You can get with this. And you can get with that.
Dude, man, the 90s, man, such a great time.
I know, man. I know. But yeah, dude. Before Blood Rain started, the trailer for Dungeon Siege. What is the name of the goddamn movie? It's like Dungeon Siege something tale or whatever the fuck. So based off the RPG, slash just rip off Lord of the Rings and stuff. But that trailer for that came on, and we were watching in the theater, me and my buddies and Lady Phat Blood, to see Blood Rain. And when we saw the trailer for Dungeon Siege, A Knight's Tale or whatever the fuck, I grabbed Lady Phat Blood and my buddy like this because Ray Liotta, who's awesome, rest in peace. Mm-hmm. Ray Liotta. If there's any perfect example of miscast, when you think of Ray Liotta, Reggie, what do you think of right off the bat? Go.
I think Turbulence, the movie. This plane's not going to land. And he's he was insane in that movie, man. That was the craziest Ray Liotta I ever seen, dude. He was off the chain in that movie Turbulence, man. If folks in the chat, I can't see what you guys are saying, but if you want to watch a Ray Liotta movie that's just off the wall, watch Turbulence. He goes mad in that movie, and it's great. It's great.
I've seen Turbulence, but I'm laughing because I was thinking like,
you thought I was gonna say something more common, like a good fellas or something like, nah. I go off the other stuff that no one's seen.
Son, that's how we roll. But yeah, I remember him. He was crazy in Turbulence for sure. There was a movie that I never seen, and I heard it was really good. You probably seen it, Reggie. Unlawful Entry.
With Ray Liotta, right?
Yeah, he's like I don't know. He looks like he's playing a cop, but I don't know if he's really a cop in the movie. But he's terrorizing Kurt Russell and his wife. I've always wanted to see that.
I think he was a cop in that movie. Yeah, he was insane in that one, but it was more like a calm insane. Like you didn't see it like really come out until like when he went towards crazy. The end.
Okay.
Yeah. But he was calm and just collective in that movie. That was what was terrifying about it. It's more of a movie that would probably like terrify the ladies, pretty much, I would say, because I think he was trying to get at his wife. But his wife was played by, I can't remember the actress's name, but there was some history between them, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. I heard it was a great thriller. I've always wanted to see that. That's on.
So you're making me want to watch these movies now, man. Like, man, it's been a while.
Reggie, we should review Turbulence on Cult Classic Series.
Okay, as long as we don't do like watch the sequels, because they made sequels off of it, and the sequels are horrible.
What? There's sequels.
Coolio is in one of the sequels too. Coolio, the rapper, he's in one. I think he's in part 3 or whatever. Oh, dude, rest in peace, Coolio.
Turbulent sequels. I had no idea. I had no idea. But here, so back to Dungeon Siege, A Knight's Tale. Now imagine Saruman, played by the late great Christopher Lee, right? You picture Saruman in your head right now, right? Yeah. You see him, right? Christopher Lee. Now, replace him and put Ray Liotta as Saruman. Ray Liotta doing wizard powers. We were laughing hysterically in the theater.
You can't unsee Ray Liotta like after you've seen Goodfellas or some of his earlier movies. That's how he's typecast pretty much in those type of movies. So if you see him doing some wizardry type stuff or some spells, you're gonna laugh.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's it. Well, you're gonna have to watch the movie now, Reggie.
Let's let the chat vote. Let's see if I watch the movie or not. What do you guys think? 1 for yes or 2 for no, chat, if I should watch the movie. Hopefully you guys will say me with it too.
Come on, chat. Let's go right now. Come on. 1 for yes. Reggie should watch Dungeon Siege and we'll talk about it. Or 2 for no.
Hopefully the chat is going to save me with a no. I feel it.
Come on, chat. Get them ones in there. Oh, shit. There's a whole bunch of ones. Just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. I knew it. All right. I guess I got to watch it now.
Just watch it for free. Don't pay for it. Just watch it for free.
I kind of just watch that part and he's doing that and it just, go straight to that part and I'll be good. This is the Ray Liotta scenes. I'm pretty sure say Ray Liotta scenes from the movie and I can just go there and watch them all.
Yeah, there you go. You were outvoted right there.
Yeah, I figured I would be.
Oh my God.
But yeah, man.
But yeah, him as a wizard him casted as an evil wizard. It was terrible. But that kind of made the movie hilarious in parts. So
really,
and Burt Reynolds is the king, Reggie.
So Burt
Reynolds.
What year did this movie come out in?
Dude, it stars Jason Statham. When Jason Statham was popular, he's the star. That's why this was I think this is like a $65 million budget.
So we're thinking probably in the mid 2000s. No, it has to be late 2000s and early.
Probably maybe mid to late, maybe.
Okay. No,
because yeah. But after that bombed. That's probably what hurt him.
Yeah, you got to think about it. You bombed $65 million. Nobody's going to deal with you anymore unless it's low budget type stuff. You can't get $1 million movie anymore, like budget anymore. So that might kill that for him.
Ron Perlman was in that movie too.
Are you serious? I like Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman. I will never forget the movie Sleepwalkers. You remember Sleepwalkers? He's the cop.
yeah.
Holmes. When he pointed his leg in that lady's face and she grabbed his hand, bit his finger off, and he opened his mouth like a damn horse, dude. That's what it looked like. Gums. It was insane how he was screaming. I said, "Oh my God, dude! This dude opened his mouth like a horse." It was insane. It was crazy. I'll never forget that scene, dude. Once you see it, you can never unsee it.
Oh, I know. The camera zoomed in on it too, didn't it? Like it zoomed in on his face when that happened.
It was already zoomed in his face, and then his whole mouth just opened up like a horse, dude. It was like if you put him side to side next to a horse, laughing, it would oh my God, dude, it was insane. Shit. It was insane. I love Ron Perlman. He's a great actor.
Yeah, Sleepwalkers was too much fun, especially at the end. Especially at the end when the cats were going to the house to fuck up some shit, and the cat jumped through the window. The cat just jumped through the window.
Jumped straight through the window.
Way through. I was like, oh shit.
Here's the part I loved in that movie when the mom went to go visit the girl's parents at she got attacked and she tried to act like things are normal. And she hit that dude with the vase. He knocked him out of his own house. That part was hilarious to me, man. And that was one of the craziest parts in that movie. Now I want to watch Sleepwalkers again. I used to only have it on DVD.
I know.
I think I lost it.
There you go. 2007 Dungeon Siege came out. 2007. There you go. Did you have any more pickups?
I had a bunch more. So let's keep it going. Okay, no problem. Your favorite series that you've been watching religiously on Netflix?
Okay. Yes.
I know you're pumped up for season 5 coming out soon. But anyways, Cobra Kai Never Dies on PS4.
You gotta let me know how that is.
It's awesome. It's like Streets of Rage.
No, it's a beat 'em up.
It's a beat 'em up. Yeah, 2-player beat 'em up, man.
No way.
You play as Miguel, And then all of a sudden, like if the second player comes in, his teacher comes in, they fight together, and you can slam enemies into items in the background. It's hilarious, dude. It's so much fun. And they actually came out with a part 2. But part 2 is a little expensive right now, so I'm gonna wait until it becomes like $10 and pick that one up. But dude, I had to pick this up.
I didn't know it was a beat 'em up.
It's a beat 'em up, man, and it's on the cheap too. It's on the cheap. It's fun. It's campy. It's got the voice actors from the show in it. It goes over the first 2 season storyline. So
no shit.
Oh yeah, definitely a must buy.
We should stream playing that together. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's online, unfortunately. Like it's couch co-op, but we could do that share play if you got strong internet. Then I think we could play like that. So gotta make sure the internet.
We can test it. We can test it out.
Right.
It's Calumny here. It's supposed to be based off the game.
Supposedly, yeah.
But yeah. All right, awesome pickups, man. Let's keep it going. What else you got?
Okay,
give me the loot. Show us the loot. Show us the loot.
Got me putting in work. One of my favorite game RPGs of all time, I would say. I played this game back in high school, and it's great to know that it's still going after all this time. You know, they haven't made many games for it, but you know they're very selective when this game comes out. And this is Star Ocean 6, The Divine Force for the PS4. Sorry about the glare. I'll try to get that out of there. There we go. So awesome game. Cover. It is. And I got to the end of this game, but I stopped playing it because my computer messed up on me. So I was in the midst of trying to fix my computer, and I kind of fell off from finishing the game. But I'm right at the end, though, which is great. So I'm probably going to pick it up. Maybe I'll pick it up this weekend and finish it. But I had such a great time playing it, and I'm kind of disappointed I didn't finish it back when it came out. But still, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Don't have much time like I used to, but. No, such a great time playing.
That's part of a series, right?
Yeah. So the games are in the same universe pretty much, but they take place during different time periods. So it could be 600 years later, 1,000 years before, whatever like that. So they're all over the place, I would say. But this one's more closer in between the first and second game, I think. I can't remember. But definitely a good experience. They put a lot of heart into this game, and it shows.
Action RPG or turn-based?
Action RPG. You don't really see too many turn-based ones anymore because they don't really make a lot of money, as action RPG. So a lot of developers will go the action RPG route. I'll give you an example. You heard of Final Fantasy 7?
Yeah.
So Final Fantasy 7 got a remake, but the remake is action because they knew better than to go turn-based because that would just turn a lot of people off. So action is the way to do it. When people have control, they like having full control over the characters.
I was tempted to try the game out once I saw that it was action. I was like, oh, maybe I should give it a shot.
It was free on the PlayStation Network for a little bit. If you have PlayStation Plus, they give free games out, which is nice.
Nice.
But that's
cool. Nice pickup, good one.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling here.
Keep it going.
Another survival horror game. You're gonna love this one. Now, I haven't played it that much because I just pretty much got it. But this next game is a throwback to survival horror games like Resident Evil with the different camera angles and over-the-shoulder view. This is Outbreak Contagious Memories for the Nintendo Switch. Let my camera focus a little bit.
All right.
Sorry.
So it's got like fixed cameras and all that stuff?
Yeah, it's got fixed cameras. You can change the camera however you want, which is nice. It's 2 players, so you can play 2 players co-op, kind of like Obscure, another game. But this is another cool one. Has the bad voice acting and everything like that.
Yeah,
it's cheesy, which is great because it's a throwback to those old games we played back in the day. The developers who made this game knew what they were making. Dead Drop Studios, you guys are awesome. If you're watching this, they made something really special here, and it's not going to be for everybody. But for old school fans like me, they're like a survival horror, like old school survival horror.
Yeah,
it's perfect. So there's that one.
Nice.
Yeah. I keep y'all impressed with some cool stuff here. So let's keep it going here. This is what I would call a goth game, but this is called Scarlet Symphony.
Okay.
This is a Castlevania game, pretty much, like a level-based Castlevania game. The game is in English, even though it has Japanese text on the cover here.
Yeah.
But if you play old school Castlevania games that are like pretty much level-based or whatever like that, this is what this game is pretty much. But this game has some craziness to it because, like, you ever heard of those shoot 'em ups called bullet hells?
Oh yeah,
bullets all over the screen. Well, every enemy you fight has an attack like that. So it's like they're shooting all these lasers or projectiles on the screen. You have to dodge them. So it's like a action game mixed with a bullet hell. It's pretty intense. But definitely something really cool. A lot of people don't know about this game because it was only released in Japan. But if you buy this, it plays in English, which is awesome. So definitely something cool to have here.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a lot. Once you said bullet hell.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die a lot.
I was getting killed a lot too towards the bosses, but what's cool about it, like you die a couple of times, you start to figure out the pattern, and then you'll get past it. So it was pretty cool.
Before you get to the next one, Reggie, sure. I have to ask you because I still have not seen this Monster Hunter, the Paul W.S. Anderson movie with Mila Jovovich and Tony Jaa. Did you ever see this? I know me, you, and Joel wanted to talk about this like when it came out, but we never got around to reviewing it. So did you see it? No,
I didn't. It was on Plex, and I was actually thinking about watching it because Joel was actually streaming Monster Hunter today.
Oh,
He's like, oh, I'm back in love with this game. I was like, whatever, Joel, this hush. But no, they did an update that he's liking on it, so he was playing it.
Yeah.
It made me think of the movie because I feel like watching that movie is just like it'll be like watching a Resident Evil movie again, but they're just like. Let's think of like Alice in a different world or whatever like that. So same character, different world. It'll be as campy as the Resident Evil movies are because I love the Resident Evil movies. I mean, there's some are fun. I'm not going to recommend them to everybody, but they're a good time. Right? Action, cool stuff. What you don't agree?
Some of them, yeah, for sure. Yeah. What happened?
You agree with me, right? Like, because I got your camera was getting still, so I thought you were like, nah, this guy. These movies are horrible. I thought you were like, you didn't really like them or something like that. But you enjoy them too, right?
For what they are, yeah, they're fun. Except for the last one. That final chapter was terrible.
No, I thought it was all right. Really?
Ew. Final chapter?
I thought it was all right. I mean, I like more closure in my endings, so I would expect better closure. But I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
Right? No. What didn't you like about it? Tell me what you like about it. Tell me what you like about it. You got plenty of time.
I hated way the action was filmed, man. There was too much of this. And I'm like, why? It was so bizarre because it was almost like Paul W.S. Anderson, you've already directed this movies like this. Mm-hmm. It felt like somebody else directed it, or somebody fucked it up in editing post. Like afterwards. I hated it because of she had these really cool weapons, but you didn't really get a chance to see her use it because it's this shit. And then they changed the continuity. I thought they changed the continuity with one of the main storylines.
Yeah, Alice was. I mean, we can talk about spoilers here. This is a chill stream, right?
Oh yeah. It's been out.
Yeah, Alice that we know and love from the first movie is actually a clone of the original Alice, which was an old lady. Well, like, what the hell, dude? You guys just making the story up as you go, man. Like, assholes. I guess the way that's all it always is. I just thought that was kind of like far-fetched that they did that to us.
Yeah.
But
I did buy it, though, because, we have to complete the series.
Right, of course. And you have Resident Evil Welcome to the Raccoon City, right? That was actually a good
I'm waiting for the 4K to get cheaper. I want to get it in 4K.
Okay, so 4K, just wait for it to get cheaper. Cool. Yeah, I love that movie. I thought it was well done. I didn't like how they did Leon. Hey, shut up, you stupid rookie. I was like, come on, dude, really?
That was probably like the worst thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought
budget. But...
Yeah. But I thought Claire, the chief, the captain, the chief was funny when he left town. He was the smartest one. He tried to leave town was he driving a Caprice, dude? That was fucking. His car was awesome. But yeah, I thought that movie was awesome. I thought that some of the scenes, a lot of the scenes are actually well done. I thought the scene where he goes down to the jail cell and the reporter's in jail. He says, hey, what's wrong with your buddy? Oh, he's just sick, man. He's coughing up a little blood. He's all right. I thought that was pretty funny. So,
Yeah.
Well, overall, good movie.
Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it for what it was. But let's get back to the pickups.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Pickups.
I trailed off a bit. We got Castlevania Requiem Collection. This comes with Castlevania Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night for the PlayStation 4. So these two games are tied together because they take place about 2 years after each other.
Yeah.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night is the Castlevania game that put Castlevania back on the map, or maybe even just on the map in general with a lot of people. It was a very well done game, and this is the best version of this game, and both of them together. So I picked this up at Best Buy. You guys are looking to pick this up? I found my copy at Best Buy, and
how much was it?
I think it was $34, something like that. I had a coupon, so I had like $10 off, and I used that, applied it to it, and everything. But yeah, these are really good Castlevania games, and if you don't want to break the bank paying for the old school versions on PS1 or the TurboGrafx system, just go ahead and get this one, and then you can live stream it like how we used to do when we played Resident Evil. So
nice,
cool. We'll keep it moving here. Keep it moving. So let's get into a little bit of sports here.
All right.
So did you know that throwing frisbees was actually a sport?
Really?
Yeah, according to this game, it is. So I got the Windjammers collection.
Oh, I love that. I love the collection.
Yeah, it's a big box of both of them. I'll show you the box in a second. But here's the first game.
Sick. Yeah, I have the first one. The second one looked a lot of fun.
Yeah, I played the second one first, and I got my ass kicked. I was like, dude, man, let me go and play the first one, make sure I'm doing things right. But this one, whoa, it's awesome. It's awesome, dude. But it's like, man, it had a learning curve that I wasn't ready for. So Windjammers, if you guys don't know, Windjammers is a frisbee throwing game. I don't know if they really do this in real life. I don't think they would in real life, but I just thought it was kind of funny to act like it was real. But if you want to picture this game, think about Pong mixed with dodgeball. Super dodgeball. If you guys remember that game on NES, you get the dodgeball, you run, do the charge attacks, knock everybody out. That's kind of how this game is in a way. So you're pretty much trying to hit the goal on your opponent's side. You hit the goal enough times, you win. You get super attacks where you could like do these special moves to like trick your opponent and hit the goal. It's all a lot of fun, and I'm surprised. This game. I never knew about this game as a kid. I never saw it in arcades once. That kind of tripped me out. So, but all of a sudden it got popular as the last couple of years, and they decided to kind of remaster the first game, and they made a sequel to it. So, and both games are awesome. So
nice. Can you show the box?
Sure, no problem. So here's the box here, like a bookcase, like Windjammers here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
It's a beaut.
Yeah, so everything goes in there, and I was actually working on a video for it today. I was going to try to get out today, but I got lazy. I'll release it tomorrow. but a lot of cool stuff here, man. I'm like, dude, it's very impressive. I was like, dude, this is great. So my video about these will be out tomorrow sometime. I don't know when.
Nice.
Hopefully some of you guys will check it out.
Oh, yeah. What's going back to talking about Windjammers, the first time I seen that game, my parents, I don't know why we were in Vegas. We went out to Vegas for some reason. I don't remember. It wasn't obviously to get rich, but we went out there. Samurai Guy was young. And of course, he had big arcades back then because this is back in the day. And I think we just went out there just to go out there, eat some buffets and shit and come back home. But they went somewhere else, and I was like, hey, I'm going to go to the arcade. I went to the arcade, and I came across Windjammers. And, dude, I thought I was the shit, bro. Like, once I figured it out and I was playing against the computer, like the first two people, like, the opponents, I was like, oh, I'm kind of getting it, right? And then people were coming up and wanting to play against me, and they didn't know what they were doing, so I was, like, destroying them, right? And I thought I was the shit, dude. I was like, yeah, right? And then somebody came out of nowhere and just destroyed me. Like, it was bad, dude. It was bad.
Really?
But yeah, I'll never forget that. That was the first time I came across. And I always remembered, that Pong Frisbee game that came out. And then when it came out, when it dropped for PS4 digitally, I had to buy it. I still not that great at it. But yeah, I remember the first time I seen it was in the arcade. I was like, wow.
It was fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
That's the hook for this game, luckily. And show it. Yeah, it's just I think it was really well done. And I'm surprised I like it because I thought I wasn't going to like it. I was like, frisbee throwing, who cares about that?
Do you like it? Is the second one better?
Yes, the second one's way better than the first one. It's just more mechanics to it. So if you're used to the first game, you got to get used to the mechanics of the new game because they add stuff on. And they added more characters, more moves, new arenas, new town. It's great, man. It's beautiful. And the thing I like about it the most, dude, it's something pretty simple, but it has a 90s look to it. The 90s look it sells me every time, man.
Yep.
People have no idea how good the 90s were. I mean, like it's insane. Like
I mean, look at they're trying to recapture that 90s magic with movies like Plane.
Exactly. But it's kind of weird because in order to capture the 90s feel, man, people would have to be not on social media like they are, like you're on their phones, like look at this, like everybody has to talk to each other, but this generation doesn't seem like that. Like everybody's on their phone or on Instagram trying to get famous. So
do you remember a Godzilla arcade game? I never came across one.
It's called King of the Monsters, I think, right?
No, he's like officially licensed, like Toho Studios, like Godzilla.
No, really?
I've never came across an actual.
The only thing I remember about Godzilla is when I woke up on 1992 Christmas. I think it was December 23rd. I woke up at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. And I turned on TV, and Godzilla was preparing his super drop kick. And I just saw that immediately. And I fell in love. Like, dude, the guy grabbed. There was two monsters. Like one monster was holding the monster for Godzilla. He drop kicked it once, then he backed up again. It was insane, dude. I was like, dude, that was That's
Jaguar, the giant robot, son, that was holding the kaiju.
It was brutal, man, because they were beating the crap out of that guy. It's like, dude, freaking running drop kick.
Yeah, and then after the drop kick, Godzilla does that. Let's go for some more.
Yeah,
and Jaguar throws. I think it was Megalon. It was either Megalon or Gigan. He throws him in the air, and Godzilla fire breathes in the air. I mean, it's just too much fun,
dude. People were probably cheering in theaters, seeing all that, man, because that was pretty intense back then.
Oh yeah, and then they shook hands afterwards and went and got some beers. I mean, come on. Yeah, this is Megalon. There you go. Nice. Megalon. But yeah, man, let's get any others.
Okay, so I haven't played this one yet officially. Okay. Hooking up a lot of these systems could be annoying sometimes, especially when you want to capture footage. But I got Final Fight Last Round for the Dreamcast. So Final Fight Last Round is basically a remixed Final Fight game. And it also comes with all the original Final Fight games. Final Fight 1, 2, 3.
No way.
Yeah, all these are on the disc pretty much.
That is awesome.
What else it has here? Hyper Final Fight 1 and 2. So there's other versions. There's a four-player version of Final Fight you can play together. So you can play up to 4 people at the same time, which is really nice.
Dude, it's only for Dreamcast?
Only for Dreamcast and PC, I guess. But yeah, I got that. And
isn't Final Fight 3 for SNES like insanely priced?
Yes. I think the game cartridge alone goes for about $150. But maybe somebody in the chat, if you could look it up for us, let us know what it's going for. Maybe more or less. But I'm glad I got that game years ago. Knocked off the list when it was like $60. So
wow.
Yeah.
That's
it's time for me to cash
collection.
Out. Yeah, I know. Like all of them on one disc and everything. You can swap between them. It's great. So
I would buy that if that was available digitally. I'd buy that off the store because that's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Any others?
Yes. Let's keep it moving. Sorry, I thought I had okay. This game definitely be up your alley.
All right, let's go.
So this is a futuristic game, and I forgot what you call the music in this game. It's like a certain type of techno music that's badass. But this is a Gunborg for the PS4. Now you play as a girl. I forgot what her name was, but she's a bounty hunter, and you can see her on the cover here. She's pretty. She's got the sword and everything like that. She's ready to go.
That's a sick cover, dude.
Dude, she is insane, dude. She in the beginning of the game, they're asking her, "Hey, you sure you could do this mission?" and everything like that. And it shows a close up of her face, like looking all sinister, like because she's supposed to be the good guy, but she looks insane though. She's about to go after these bad guys, and man, she goes after them like tough, man. Like it's insane.
Hell yeah!
It's pretty much a level based game where you go through traps and everything like that, trying to get to the point A to point B. But it's so much fun, and you can pick up weapons, and you have this jetpack, and I can't say enough good things about this game. It's been a minute since I played it. I was actually going to do a review on it, but the music in this game is outstanding, man. That's one of the high points in this game.
Nice.
And the game is not that long, but it's so action filled. You know, it's you may die a lot playing it, but you'll learn and you'll figure things out. But it's just, dude, this is one of those games that deserves to get a physical copy, which it did. And one more time, folks, Gunborg,
sick
PS4, and Switch.
Game art is important. That's what brings us to the dance sometimes.
It even came with a manual. You can see. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Nice. Yeah.
Sorry about that, Claire.
No, it looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Game art, the cover art's important. I mean, that really catches our eye. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
This question's for you, Reggie.
Yes.
Have you played Ben 10 Protector of Earth on PS2? You said it's beat 'em up goodness.
No, I know, but I should take a look at that one. Ben 10.
Ben 10, based off the cartoon. There's a
Ben 10 for PS2 is what's the Protector of the Earth?
I guess it's a beat 'em up. Maybe you should check it out.
Let me look at some footage to make sure.
You got Reliving Retro saying, "Hey Reggie."
Ben 10 Protector of Earth is what it's called?
Yeah. On PS2.
Okay. Here we go. Let's look at some gameplay, see if it's up my alley. I'll let you guys know if I pick it up. So the game came out on the PS2, Wii, and the PSP.
Oh, all right.
Look at some gameplay here. Come on, get to it. It looks interesting.
Looks legit.
I don't know. It's
got potential.
It's got potential because it plays like Teen Titans, the beat 'em up game.
So that was good. That was supposed to be good too, right?
Teen Titans was badass because all the Titans are together fighting on the screen all at the same time. And you can switch between them, so they were all together at the same time. That made that game fun.
That's dope.
Yeah, nice. It's really cool.
All right.
I don't know about this one. It seems more like a platformer than a beat 'em up, but it looks cool. Yeah. But I don't think it's up my alley though. But
maybe if you're out in the wild, find it for $1 or something like that.
Maybe.
Hey guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Thanks again for hanging out with us tonight. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. So we got another game here. Nintendo game was sent to me by this company, First Press Games. Now I haven't played this yet. My plan, I was going to play it today, get a good feel for it. But this is called Blazing Rangers for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
that's OG Rangers right there. That looks OG.
Yeah. It's like it's got all the stuff in there. You open up the box, A lot of you guys probably don't remember this. The NES cartridge. Remember these?
Oh, look at that.
Remember that? You got to blow on it. Get it to work. But I'm supposed to actually capture some footage for that pretty soon, and the game looks fun. So I'm looking forward to it.
What kind of game is it? Is it
it's a fireman game pretty much where you're putting out fires and rescuing people before the timer goes out. So it's like arcadey fun from what I've seen of it.
All right. I can dig it.
Yeah, it's very simplistic, I would say, in a way like old school arcade. Definitely. So there's that one. I got to put it back in the case all nice and neat.
Don't want to damage it.
Yeah. One of those guys. But yeah, there's that one. Now I could get more, but I have one more here.
Last one. All right.
Well, I have more if we want to get some more, but I probably should have grabbed some more. But this is I don't know why they went with this cover, but this is a fighting game. This is called Chaos Code: New Sign of Catastrophe. Now you wouldn't be able to tell it's a fighting game because of this limited version cover. They tried to put two of the girls in a bikini or whatever like that. So if somebody sees this game, they're not gonna know what it is. They're like, what is this game? So I'm gonna open it up here for the first time. I'm gonna break the seal on this stream so we can see what's inside here.
Ooh, exclusive.
Yeah, I haven't even opened this yet. So
we're breaking the seal, guys. We're breaking the seal right now.
Carefully.
Kalumini beat me to it. I was getting ready to say the same.
Oh, what's where's everybody trying? Oh.
Uh-oh. Is that Joel?
No. It said number unknown. I was like, man, don't answer that.
Nah. Breaking the seal, breaking the seal, breaking the seal, breaking the seal. That's it, man. You're gonna have to find a bootleg remix of Judas Priest breaking the law, and you have to take out the law and put seal. That's gonna be your new theme music for your videos now.
Yeah. All right. Got that seal, got it off. Let's see here. It's inside here. Now, I would have preferred this game to be on the PS4, which it is as digital only.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of companies are straying away from doing PS4 games because they're trying to move away from them because I guess they're not making as much money as they thought, as money as they are since the PS5 is out and the Switch is doing really well. So here's the real cover of the game. Now you get an idea maybe what it's about a little bit, even though, this is a bunch of people posing.
Yeah.
But
Right.
The other cover was more fanfare than anything. But it comes with some cool stuff in here. It comes with like some statuettes I could stand up, some standees.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
What else we got here? Some cards or whatever like that. I don't know what these art cards or something like that.
Yeah. Nice. This is why we love physical media, man.
And it comes with a soundtrack to bump those tunes in your car because the game has some good tunes to it. So.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. That's why we love physical media.
It is. But we're not done just yet. No. We got to break the seal on the original game here.
All right. Break it.
See if it comes with what I always like to see. It comes with a manual. Let you know how to play the game, how things are done.
That's right. But is it a color manual?
Unfortunately, it's no manual. Nothing in there. Nothing but the game.
It failed.
You get a reversible cover that's in Japanese. So, whatever. It's like, dude, man. It's like, man, they
killed it. That's it. You're returning the game. Fuck it. You're not even going to play the game now.
I should, huh? So, man, get this game out of here. But no, it's all good, though. I'm just happy they made a physical for it because that's one of those games that deserves a physical release.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. But that's all I have for now. But I could grab a couple more things while you're showing some stuff if you want. But yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go for it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it.
Keep going. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna turn my camera on just for a second here. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There we go, folks. Yeah. I'll be right back, folks.
All right. He shall return. That's right. What's going on, chat? Ask Samurai Guy some questions while we're hanging out. Let me go ahead and blow my ugly mug up. I apologize now. You get to see me this close. What's going on? Movie Dojo Army. What is going on? Samurai Guy getting old. But hey, that's right. Like Apollo Creed said, keep punching. Sylvester Stallone, Rocky. Keep punching, Apollo. That's right. All right. Favorite gaming console. Ooh. It's funny. I was actually thinking about this the other day, Michael. I will say every gaming console Samurai Guy had as a little samurai growing up, I've enjoyed pretty much every gaming console I had. I even enjoyed the 32X, because back in the day, it's all you had. You had to play with what you had and you had to enjoy it because, we're not made of money. Not made of money growing up, right? So I even had fun with the 32X. I even had fun with the Sega CD. I had fond memories of the Sega CD, yeah. But I would have to say, if I have to break up, boo. I would have to say, if by default, I'm going to have to say the Sega Genesis and the PS2. But like I said, I love the PS3. I love the PS4. I don't have a PS5 yet, but I have the original Xbox, old school Xbox. I love that, PS1, Dreamcast, all that stuff. But yeah, it's going to be a tie, I think. Sega Genesis and PS2, because that was when Samurai Guy was hardcore gamer. Like I was just playing for hours, the older I got, the less I played. And I just ended up just buying games like, oh, I heard that one's good, I'm going to buy it. And it just sit on the shelf, still wrapped. One day I'll show you guys my PS2 collection and all my old video game collection once I bust that out of the garage one day. I think that'll be a fun video. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back up to your comments. So yeah, Sega Genesis PS2 is a tie for me. My day was all right, Severio. How was your day? How was your day? I'm loving life right now because I'm hanging out with you badasses and we're having fun with the radical one. Yes. Oh my goodness. Eric, what's going on, brother? He says, I found your channel through your interview with Craig. All right. Well, awesome, man. Awesome. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate that, man. He was a Sega kid growing up. That's right. Yeah, man. We had them high school arguments. That's right. Them high school arguments between the Sega and the Nintendo fanboys. Oh. Let's see here. Back in the day. And then you guys remember growing up, well, you young bucks probably don't, but those of you who are close to my age, I'm sure you guys remembered that there was always that one like rich kid in the neighborhood or in the area or at your school that actually had a motherfucking Neo Geo. He actually had a Neo Geo. Yeah, it was just insane. I remember watching commercials of Neo Geo games and all that, and it's just like, dude, this is like insane to have actual arcade type of graphics, like perfect graphics at home. I mean, it's insane. I'll find out probably tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to show one of the gifts that she couldn't wait. She had to give it to me early. So when Samurai Guy gets to my little pickups over here, I'll show you one of the gifts that she got. But I'll probably get something else extra for tomorrow. So Heather likes I like to modify Xbox with Sega and Nintendo games. There you go. All right. You know, Eric, I was so busy last year with my new job and all that. That's why content was kind of slim. You know, late November, and all of December, and a little bit of January. But I've been doing a lot of interviews, so you guys make sure you check it out on the channel. Interviewing a lot of badasses from the film community, right? A lot of cool filmmakers. Make sure you guys check it out. From the horror community, martial arts, action community. Check out those interviews, yeah. But I've been wanting to see the Mean One because it looked like a lot of fun. Yes. Maybe in the future, Calumity, once we figure out, because we're trying to work on this new room over here, and we're trying to make it a movie room where we have shelves everywhere, and we can finally display our Blu-rays and steelbooks and collector's box sets the way we want to display it. It's kind of all over the place right now. So yeah, in the future it'll be a while, but yeah, in the future for sure. So let's see here. Yeah, SNES. I was just talking about it, MK. It was heated in the quad, son. That's right. That's right. All I remember was like, see, Super Nintendo's got mode 7. Well, Sega Genesis got blast capacitor, son. All right, blast capacitor. Okay. Well, Super Nintendo's got 32,000 colors. Ain't got no blast capacitor. Yeah. and then this is what ended the conversation. What ended the fight was Super Nintendo's got Street Fighter 2. Once that happened, I couldn't throw back the blast capacitor after that. But we Sega Genesis owners got revenge temporarily when Mortal Kombat came out and we had the blood code and we had the gore. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got revenge on you SNES people out there until SNES got Mortal Kombat 2. Then it was all fun.
The Sega Genesis, man, I mean, they had the add-ons that like that make it more powerful and everything like that. So that system, I didn't appreciate that system until like years later. I mean, yeah, if I had a choice as a kid, I would have picked the Sega Genesis over Super Nintendo just because the games were just like raw, like Streets of Rage, you know, stuff like that. I was like, man, what a great system.
Yeah, it's that and PS2 are my probably top two favorites. And I think I asked you this question before, Reggie. Your favorite was PS1, right? That's your favorite console of all time. Mm-hmm. I can't argue against it. It's so good.
It is.
PS1 is amazing, man. You know,
my library.
Sumo. You already got us stuff for Christmas, man. You don't have to get us stuff for your birthdays, man. Oh my goodness. He says, I hope you don't have what I got you. Because Sumo goes, it's hard to shop for you, man, because you got everything. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to get us. I'm gonna get ready to show some of the stuff you gave us for Christmas right now. Hold on, let me catch up to. That's right. Genesis does what Nintendo don't, son.
The commercials for Sega Genesis, like
brutal.
Yeah, they were brutal, man. Like
they put Nintendo on blast back in the early days, or no, regular Nintendo they put on blast. That was the early days. All right, Reggie, let's finish up your pickups and then we'll go to mine because I want you to see mine.
Okay.
That's why I wait. Go for it, brother.
Sure.
Actually, I'm gonna blow you up, and then I'm gonna grab another bottle. Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, everybody. All right, I'm taking over for a second. This is crazy. All right. So next game here I gotten recently. I don't know if a lot of you guys are fighting fans, but it is a 90s game. And this is the King of Fighters 1997 global match. So it has pretty much a really awesome 90s feel to it. Great fighting game. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know about the King of Fighters. It's one of my favorite fighting games of all time. And this entry in the series is totally 90s, 97. I got lucky and found this on the cheap at a local store while I was in Phoenix. So I traded some stuff in. I had some store credit, so I just used the store credit to get it. So I was like, cool. So knock this one out. Very cool. Next one here is, if you guys heard of a game called Legend of Zelda, well, if you have heard of Legend of Zelda, this game is like a spiritual successor to that. Definitely the people who made this game actually were fans of Zelda games, you could tell. This is called Blossom Tale. So I haven't played this one yet, but I looked at gameplay trailer of it, and immediately I thought of Zelda Link to the Past. It's that type of game pretty much. So got this with store credit as well. I wish I could tell you more about it besides it being a Zelda game, but I have not played this one yet. So yeah,
nice,
but if some of you guys know about Blossom Tale, definitely check out a trailer for it.
Was that a King of Fighters game? I missed
the first one. Yeah. So this is King of Fighters 97.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
I remember what I was doing when this game came out. I was at the time after school. I would go to this donut shop that had these fighting games like lined up together. It was Alpha 3. The Neo Geo machine had King of Fighters 97 in it, Fatal Fury 3, and some other games I can't remember. Then they had Street Fighter 3 there as well, which I was in love with. So it was like awesome going to this donut shop because I get my donuts, I get my drink, and I could play my favorite video games all together. It was just a fantastic experience. So
nice.
Definitely one of the ones was there. Next game here is a beat 'em up. You guys know beat 'em ups like Ninja Turtles and Double Dragon, all that good stuff. And here's another one that's really cool. It's called Fight and Rage for the PS4, also available for the Switch. You can download this game on the cheap too if you want to buy a physical for it. This is a throwback to like beat 'em up games to when they were really, really good and well done. It's sprite based, so if the developer puts enough effort in making sprite based graphics, you know the game is going to be solid because that takes time to do all that, and it's very well done. It's a crazy beat 'em up. They have characters that kind of remind you of other characters. Like there's a girl that kind of reminds you of Chung-Li. There's a guy named F. Norris who reminds you of Chuck Norris. And it's crazy. And then there's this bull dude. And
is it online co-op?
Kinda.
Okay, because I got that game, but I downloaded it.
You did? Okay. We'll try to do the share play thing and see if it works, man. But that's the only way we'll be able to play it online. But what this game does have, you get to unlock it. It has what's it called? It's called computer controlled second player. So you can unlock that mode, and then you have an AI partner help you through the game, which is nice. So
you know what? I'm mixing up that game with the Takeover. I have the Takeover.
The Takeover. I actually got that on Switch recently. It was like $3 on as a digital download. Nice. Yeah, that game is pretty fun too. But yeah, Fight and Rage. Oh, you're gonna love the next one here. You ready for this one, Preston? Check it out. Klonoa Reverie Collection. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Man, 2 awesome Klonoa games, 1 collection. Had to pick this up. This is import only, but I said, I'm going to go ahead and get it because I want to have that physical copy of the game. And it did not let me down. Oh, it's got a code in here for something cool.
Dude, that's awesome. You got an actual physical copy, dude. Because I had to. Those are Lady Fat Blood's games too. She loves those games. So I got it for her, but digital download. That was the only way I could get it. But you actually have a physical copy, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, and they're fun platform games. Easy for people to get into. They're tough to master, maybe, but still, they're a lot of fun, and that's how they should be. I mean, they don't take themselves too seriously, and they brought this collection out because I don't know if you noticed, but the very first game that came out, it's like $700 on PS1.
Oh my god,
that's how rare it is.
Oh my god.
The second game is not quite as high, but it's up there where you like, damn, I don't want to pay this money for this game. So they're trying to generate interest back into the series. So they put the first two together, see if people were interested in it. People were. So we might get a Klonoa 3, like we've been wanting for years. But we'll see what happens, though.
Dude, that would be nuts.
Yeah. And next game here is if you guys are a fan of Record of Lodoss War, if anybody remembers that series, it's like Lord of the Rings in a way.
I do.
Oh, you remember it?
Yeah, so I have it. I have it on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have the anime. Yeah. I have the anime.
Yeah, the anime is bad. That's what people should watch. An OVA version of anime. But anyways, Record of Lodoss War. What's her name? Deedle in Wonder Labyrinth. This is like a Metroidvania type game, like kind of like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's how it plays.
Oh,
it's a sequel to the series, and it's. I can't ruin it. I'm going to ruin the story because I think a lot of people will enjoy this game. It's not a long game. You can beat this game fairly fast. It's thinking like a 5-6 hour game, but it's a sequel to the series pretty much, like years later, and it's very interesting how things play out. So you see this out there. Don't walk away from this. This game is awesome. Or you can just buy it as a digital download when it goes on sale. You can do that too.
Nice. Sexy Sumo had a question for you, Reggie. He wants to know, did you ever play the loaded and reloaded games?
Yes. I have both of them. I think I like loaded better than reloaded, though. I don't know if he feels the same way. But I think they were pretty crazy games back in the day. Yeah, I have them.
Yeah, those are fun.
Mm-hmm. They pull no punches. They're wild all over the place. Okay, I'll keep it going here. More survival horror, a little bit of horror, a lot of horror tonight, right? This is called White Day, a Labyrinth Named School. So this is a first-person survival horror game, and it's pretty scary. So a kid. He's in love with a girl. So instead of like approaching her and telling her how he feels, he said, "Hey, let me drop a note in her locker at nighttime." And I don't know if a lot of people know this, but going to a school at night is one of the most scariest. It's one of the most scariest looking things because it's a big ass building. There's barely any lights. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
So you get that you get that feel from this game too, because like it's like no one's supposed to be there. Like everything's turned off, but it's so creepy. But you go to the school, you accidentally get locked in. And you're trying to figure out a way to get out of the school. You meet up with other people who are in the school for whatever reason. But the crazy part about the school is that you're going around. There's a janitor in the school, but this is not the janitor. There's something wrong with the janitor. And first time you see him, he's beating the crap out of somebody. I mean, like giving them the business, like broomstick, like just beating them down. And he's beating this kid down. And he doesn't stop until the kid stops moving. Then he drags his body off. So you're trying to avoid the janitor because if he sees you, he's going to give you the same beat down. So you're trying to find a way out of the school without getting caught by the janitor and other sinister stuff going on.
Was there an actual janitor that created this game and wanted revenge on, he got tired of being picked on?
I think so. I think so. A janitor had something to do with, he's probably in the special credits. It's dedicated to some janitor that went through this with some kids or something like that.
You little bastards.
But yeah, I'm talking about like a serious beat down though, man. He's like he beat you into the stick breaks and all that type of stuff. Like, man, it was insane. So you got to avoid him.
Okay.
And, it's a cool survival horror game. It's only cheap for PS4, Switch, and PS5. So some people might want to check out. So keep going here. So here's a cool game. This is Cuphead. Cuphead. Is a cool run and gun type game. I would say maybe mixed with a little shoot 'em up. It has that 19. It is tough. It is tough. It's fun, but it can be tough, man. I'm like, man, give me some upgrades. But it has that 1920s, 30s cartoon type graphics in it, which is kind of nice. Like they got like Steamboat Mickey, pretty much like that type of stuff. So
Steamboat
pretty
Willie.
cool.
Yeah.
Was it Willie or Mickey?
Well, Mickey. It was Mickey Mouse, but the name of it was called Steamboat Willie.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's that.
Yeah.
And,
did you ever beat it?
I barely just played this game. I got it like a month ago, and I got through the first 5 levels, and they started getting tough. I was like, I had to go to Phoenix. It was right before I went to Phoenix for vacation. I stopped playing it. So
is it actually harder to play with a person?
I wouldn't think so. I think it'd be more enjoyable to play with somebody else. But
all right.
Yeah, I think it'd be easy to play with people, but it's a tough game. You got to remember like multiple patterns from enemies and everything. So very intense. So next game here is another survival horror game. You ready for this one? I think this one will be more up your alley.
All right.
This is called Yuppie Psycho.
Yuppie Psycho.
Yeah.
All right.
So this game plays as you play as a man who goes to his first day at the job, and basically on your first day at the job, you go in the elevator and it takes you to a floor, and the floor is like filled with blood. It's all weird, and it tells you, hey, if you want to work for this company, you got to sign this contract, and it kind of tells you what you're going to go through, and it gives you a choice. And I'm like, dude, but hell no, I'm not going to do this. So I said no, and I left the building, and the game ended, and I got a trophy for it. I was like, dude, this is like red pill, blue pill type stuff. This is awesome. So you have a choice whether you want to work for the company or not. I did what a normal person would do if they saw what they saw in the game and left. But every floor has different craziness going on it pretty much. And when you play through the game, of course, you got to take the red pill or sign the contract pretty much. You'll figure that out. It's pretty trippy. And I can't go over too much of it without spoiling it because the game's fairly new and I'm not that far myself. But it's an interesting game. Shout out to Video Games New York Soft.
Nice.
They hooked this up, man. So yeah, they put this out. So
cool.
They still have copies left if you guys are interested. But if you don't want to get a physical, you can always download it, of course.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch your video for all these pickups.
That video's already out for that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So next one here is Metal Lord Origin. So this is a semi-sequel to another game called Meta Gal. They play like Mega Man. They play like Mega Man type games.
Yeah.
These robot girls, you could pick between them, and you go through the game like fighting the other robots and everything like that. So pretty cool stuff. If you're a Mega Man fan, you definitely get into this game. So very cool.
Nice.
And get down to my last two here. So here's Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 for the Switch, also available for the PS4. So if you're a fan of games like Mega Man X or Mega Man Zero or Mega Man ZX series, this game is definitely like up your alley for this for those type of games because this is made by the same people who made those games. So they decided to make their own game, and obviously you can see it's the third one, and it's a lot of fun. It's pretty intense. The action is really fast in this game, but if you like sprite-based action games, this is definitely something you want to have in your collection. I think this came with anything. Dang, no manual, nothing. I hate when they like blank like that, dude. Like it only comes with the game. Like at least give us some art.
Yeah,
some art on the back. So like make it look cool. Cheapskates.
You know what I hate? I hate when you buy a Blu-ray and it comes with this really cool slipcover, and you take the slipcover off, and the artwork on the Blu-ray is the same goddamn art. Mm-hmm. It's like, what's the point of the slipcover? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think I saw one of your older videos on one of the older Gunvolt games. It looked pretty cool, man.
Yeah, they're fun, man. They're very action-packed.
Yeah.
All right. So next one here is probably my favorite that I've gotten recently. This game is very impressive, and it's sprite-based, and it's full of action. This is Smelter, Forged in Hell. This game is pretty much a story of Adam and Eve, but basically instead of Eve eating the apple, Adam eats the apple, and you play as Eve, and you get this armor, and you're pretty much trying to put the world back into place. Pretty much, it's level based. The music is great. The boss. It's this game is fantastic, man. I'm like, dude, like I cannot believe how cool this game was.
Dude, the premise is wild.
Yeah, it is, and it's sprite based too. The sprite based graphics, man, are no joke, man. They put a lot of work into it, and the soundtrack for this game, it's off the chain. Definitely something people want to take a look at.
Smelter.
Yes, I got Smelter. Yeah, like
okay.
Forged in Hell is the subtitle for it.
All right.
It was. It says it in the game. I don't know why it doesn't say on the cover anymore. Maybe they changed it or something like that. But it does come with like a manual or a poster in there.
Yeah, all right. Cool. At least something's inside that one.
Yeah. The Switch version, yes. Yeah, same thing with the Switch version too. Cool.
All right.
I think I just noticed. No. So I hate this. So with PS4 games, they go the cheat route on PS4. Check this out. So you open up the game, take the poster out, in the back of it, you see like it's like that bullshit like notes and everything right there, right? Yeah. But on the Switch version, since they want to show more love to the Switch, they put a little art in there.
There you go.
Yeah, like show, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
We treat the PS4 like crap sometimes, man, when it comes to like physicals. It's all good. But those are my pickups.
Nice.
I hope you guys enjoyed them. I mean, even if you're not gamers, you know, maybe that'll kind of like maybe make you want to dip your toe into gaming a little bit. You know, maybe you want to try them out.
Yeah, that's an awesome pickups for sure. All right, it's time for Samurai Guy's pickup. So I will start with with this legend over here. Sexy Sumo came by and surprised us around Christmas time. That's right. So shout out Sexy Sumo came by and he got this for Lady Fat Blood. Now this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Okay. And I did post some of these pictures on Instagram, last year. But this is how you do it, guys. Highlander Steelbook 4K. The picture quality is really good.
There can only be one.
Yeah, there can only be one. Look at this. I don't know. Can you see here? Let me blow me up for a second. Now this is how you do it. There you go. Look at that guy. Look at that artwork, guys. Look at that. That's how you fucking do it, man. Right now, the slip cover, the protective cover, comes off. Right. So you got the sword artwork. It comes off. And now you
can see more artwork. Yeah,
beautiful. Look at that. And now, Lady Fat Blood's favorite, motherfucking Kurgan is on the. Look at this shit, guys. This is why we collect physical media.
That dude was insane, man. Yeah. You remember one of his lines? It's better to burn out than to fade away. My favorite scene. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So it comes with it also comes with a Blu-ray, and it comes with some swag on the inside here. You get some lobby cards and all that stuff, some artwork, and there's some artwork on the inside of the steelbook also. So, but this is how you do it, man. I mean, stop being lazy, putting the same cover art on the slipcover that's on the actual Blu-ray. But yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. What were you saying?
One of my favorite scenes in that movie was a scene where he kills one of the other Highlanders at the wrestling match, and he gets in that Porsche and he's driving the Porsche out of the garage, and the camera angles, like how they're doing it, it's so well done. And then when the cops are waiting for him, and then one cop tries to be a jerk and he gives him the elbow, it almost knocks him out. That scene was funny, and then the whole police station fight scene was funny. But that was such a good movie, man. And it kind of like I wanted to ask you, did they ever fix the issue with the second movie? Because the second movie kind of messed everything up, I remember. But I heard there's some kind of cut of the second movie that fixes everything.
For Highlander fans, the second movie is a guilty pleasure.
Really?
Because Sean Connery is great in it.
In that movie.
But the movie itself, way bigger production, bigger budget, grander in scale. And Michael Ironside's the villain, who looks like he's straight up. He looks like a metal band member because he's got the long hair and all that. No, the new cut does not fix the problems. It just adds more. So you have a ridiculous cut where they're aliens from the planet Zeist. Yeah, what the fuck? They should have just stopped at one, bro. One and done. That's it. One and done.
What about Highlander 3 with Mario Van Peebles? Was that a good one?
I thought it was fun. It's for me personally, it's smaller budget, but for me personally, it's better than 2. But it's it's not really a great movie. But
What if you skip to just the first movie and just go to Highlander 4? I heard that one was all right.
Well, they see, for some reason the creators of these Highlander movies, they fuck up their own movie. They keep fucking up their own movie. So you have Highlander 2 where they're aliens from the planet Zeist, right? Because Sean Connery, yes. All right, and then the new version, they're not aliens from planet Zeist. They're immortals here on Earth, so they kind of fix some things, but they still kind of fuck up some other things. So it's not perfect. Highlander 3, when it came out in theater, guys, it was PG-13. I took my poor parents, God bless their soul. I took my parents to see the third Highlander movie, and they don't know anything Highlander. So imagine them in the theater seeing somebody cut somebody's head off, and then all of a sudden they're like, ah! The quickening, lightning's coming down. My parents were like, what the fuck is this movie? Right? But unfortunately, what I saw in the theater was PG-13. Luckily on DVD, the R-rated version came out, and you could actually see the heads getting cut off, the gore, and some boobies and all that stuff. But Highlander 4, they fucked it up again. When we went to go see Highlander 4 in theater, we enjoyed it. Me, Lady Fat Blood, the Cranky Critic, her cousin, and some other people. Donnie Yen was in the movie, right? It was like his debut. We enjoyed it for what it was, but when they released it on DVD, they changed the ending.
Why?
Because the Highlander creators don't know what they're doing, and they're like, you know what? How can we fuck up this movie? How can we fuck it up? Let's think of a way to fuck it up. So the ending, they totally different ending, and it changed a lot of like emotional. Like if you're attached to the film, the ending's like, what the fuck is this? But the worst though was the best part of the movie is when Lambert, is forced to fight Adrian. It was Adrian Paul from the TV series. That's his name, right? Adrian Paul.
Let me see here.
I might be wrong, guys. Help me out.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Adrian Paul.
When they're friends, when they're forced to fight because there can only be one, that scene in the theater was really good. When we saw that in the theater, that fight was really good. And then on the DVD with this new bullshit ending, they threw in other scenes of the watchers watching the fight. So they fucked up the fight. So instead of just showing the fight, and we're like, oh man, someone's going to die. Who's going to die, right? You're like emotionally attached. No, they're sword fighting. Oh no, cut. Let's cut over here to see what this guy's doing. No, let's cut over here to see what this person's doing. And then we cut back to the fight. They ruined the pacing of the fight. And you'd think with the technology that we have now, they would have the theatrical version still, and they would have their director's cut on the DVD or the Blu-ray. Nope. For some reason, you will never find the theatrical version of Highlander Endgame. Wow. And it's terrible. And the Highlander, the source that came out after that, is probably the worst in the entire series.
So there was another one after the fourth movie?
Yes. Highlander, the source, was so bad, it makes Highlander 2 look like Highlander 1. Like, it's so bad. It's terrible. Yeah.
Any of the same actors in that one?
It's Adrian Paul, his character. Yeah. Wow. It's terrible. The fights are terrible. Everything's so bad in Highlander the Source. That did not go to theater. I think Highlander the Source was straight to TV. But yeah, Highlander Source is trash. It is absolute garbage. And it's just like every Highlander movie after the first one, they had to go in there and fuck it up. They had to change some shit. It's just like, just leave it. So, and you know what's crazy? Watch the theatrical trailer. Watch the TV spot trailers for Highlander Endgame. There's tons of scenes that didn't even appear in the movie. There's That's scenes terrible. Of them of both Lambert and Adrian Paul's character. They're jumping out of a portal. That never happened. There was no time travel or portal or anything. That's in the trailer. They're like leaping out of a portal. There's another scene where they cut the main villain in half, and he comes apart, and then he becomes two main villains. That never happens.
What the hell?
Yeah. And the rumor I heard, I might be wrong, but the rumor I heard was they just had to rush to make a trailer, so they made shit up just to get the trailer out. Yeah, so I'm starting to think that this was a fluke. I'm starting to think that this is a fluke because this is a fantastic fucking movie. The soundtrack's great. The visuals are great. The practical effects are great. The sword fights are very well done. And here's the crazy thing, bro. Did you know Christopher Lambert has bad eyesight?
No.
Dude, he can barely see, and he does all these sword fights.
You serious?
Yeah. Yeah. There's an interview with the Clancy Brown on here, and he talks about there were some close moments. You know, there was some close shaves and a couple other fight scenes. But yeah, well, thanks for coming in, Calumini. Yeah, so it's just like that's why we treasure the first Highlander. Even there was a Highlander anime movie that came out, and even that was kind of like wasted potential because the animation was really good, and there were some cool fights and action sequences in that, but the story just lacked. It's almost like the Highlander franchise is cursed. It's like right after one, it's just like it's cursed, you know. So hopefully. You know they're still trying to do this reboot remake, right? They've been trying to do a reboot remake with Highlander for like 30 years. Yeah. So
is Christopher Lambert going to be in it?
Well, he's dead. Oh, did I just ruin it for you?
No. I mean, this is actor though. I mean, bring him back somehow. Just reboot the series and start.
Have him make a cameo?
No, I don't know. They can't fix this series. Just forget it, man. Move on to something else. I think we should just forget Highlander, man. Just learn a lesson from it and move on. I don't know. What do you think? I mean,
compared to the sequels, probably the series is a lot more solid. And my wife has the whole box set. She's never finished it though, but she has, the whole box set. Yeah, it's just like there's moments in each movie that are fun and entertaining, but they keep ruining their own movie. But that was a cool gift from Sumo. And we got some gaming stuff here, Reggie. What?
What's going on?
Gaming, what?
What's going on here? What we got?
Blow it up here. Hold on. So Sumo, these are from Sumo. Thanks again, brother. We got Battlefield 2042 here. And the reason why we're big Battlefield fans, but the reason why he bought me this was because there's crossplay, and he has Xbox. So that's really the main reason he bought me this, so that we could play together.
Right on.
Which means I'll be watching him be a badass sniper while I'm healing him when he gets killed. Because I'm terrible. But here we go. You'll like this one, Reggie. This is right up your alley. We got the
Quarry. You'll definitely like that one.
Yeah.
The Quarry is awesome.
Now, me and Lady Fat Blood, we can play these together, right? As couch co-op, right?
Yes.
Okay,
you can play we can actually play online together too if you want.
We should, dude.
Basically how it plays online, or even when you couch co-op, you would just switch controller. You have one controller for your PS4?
Yeah. You just pass the controller around?
Just pass the controller for each character. She'll be assigned a character and all that stuff or whatever.
It says 1 to 8 players?
Yeah. So each people get assigned characters that they try to get to survive. So I'll be one character, and hopefully your decisions don't make the game harder for me because you could get me killed or I have to survive. So it's pretty intense. It's great.
Nice.
I think you really like it, man. David Arquette's in it. Ted Raimi is in it.
Ted Raimi, yeah, I saw. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, cool.
Lance Reddick is in it too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And
this one I heard is probably the best WWE game in years.
22.
Yeah,
is that Rey Mysterio on the cover?
Yeah, that's him. Because the game before this is notoriously known to be one of the worst wrestling games ever made in the history of wrestling games. And they actually put in some work because they actually want to sell some copies. But I heard this was like really good. Like the controls good. It's a lot more fun to play, and there's tons of features. And all kinds of cool stuff. So thank you, Sexy Sumo. Thank you, brother.
Right on.
All right. So y'all know Samurai Guy. Y'all know I'm a big Sonny Chiba fan, right? Viva Chiba. Viva Chiba. Okay.
Sonny Chiba was pretty much like Bruce Lee if he was on crack, man. The moves he pulled off were insane. Do you remember that spin around punch he did on Street Fighter? That spin like
yeah. So it's like I always say Bruce Lee would palm strike your nuts, right? And make you pass out. Sonny Chiba would grab your nuts and rip them off.
Yeah.
And then feed it to your dog. That's the difference. Both fun, both fun, but that's the difference. But this came out. And you know what else is funny is Sonny Chiba is a January baby, Reggie. Yeah.
Right on.
One day before mine, Sonny Chiba was born. Rest in peace. But here, this one's pretty good. So this came out from Shout Select. This is the Sonny Chiba collection. Yes.
And we know we got the Street Fighter series in there, right?
That actually has its own box set that was released by another company. Yeah, I have that. And I have like the sister Street Fighter collection. But yeah, a lot of his stuff is getting remastered finally and coming out. But this has a whole bunch of movies in here. Yakuza Wolf 1, Yakuza Wolf 2. Both are really fun Yakuza movies. They're kind of like revenge films. They're both fun and entertaining. Bodyguard Kiba, or the Bodyguard known over here. I never really was a huge fan of that. It's okay. The second one was a lot more entertaining. But the real reason I wanted this was for the last three. So the last three is Shogun Shadow. If you guys have not seen Shogun Shadow, it is martial arts, ninjas, samurai, stunts, crazy stunts, explosions, horseback riding, sword fighting. Sonny Chiba plays the villain. He's actually the bad guy in here. He is straight up gangster. It is phenomenal. Shogun Shadow. For the first time.
Is that the one where he has an eye patch?
I'm getting to that.
Sorry.
It's a similar title though. But no, Shogun Shadow, you see him right here. You can see him right there with the white outfit and the sword. That's his villain character from Shogun Shadow. But Shogun Shadow is phenomenal, okay? That, for the first time, you guys get to see the Blu-ray over here in this box set. And then you have Swords of Vengeance, a.k.a. The Fall of Ako Castle, which is a 47 Ronin movie. Now, there's 5 billion 47 Ronin movies and TV shows out there. There's tons. This one is my favorite because, you know, the 47 Ronin story is more of a drama. These guys want revenge for what happened to their lord. But Sonny Chiba is one of the 47 Ronin. And at the end, when we get to our climax, is one of the best sword fighting duels put on celluloid. When I think I said that right. I said that right. I said that right. Sonny Chiba fights this dude at the end of this movie, and it's one of the best sword fights ever. Why? Because it actually feels realistic because they get tired and they get desperate. It is fan-fucking-tastic, and that's in here. And the last one is Samurai Reincarnation, which is also fun fantasy samurai flick. Now, that features his Yagyu Jubei character that was introduced in this movie called Shogun Samurai. This is the one you're thinking about, Reggie.
Okay.
So I know it's confusing. You have Shogun Shadow in this one, and then you have Shogun Samurai in this one. This was released disco. This movie is great. It's not like a nonstop action thrill ride. Like, it's not like tons of martial arts and samurai action, but the action that's in here is really good. But Chiba as Yagyu Jubei is just iconic, and it's a story so good. When I showed this to Lady Fabula for the first time. When you get to the finale and you get to the end, she was clapping. She was like, "Yes, yes!" So you have to. This is a must watch. Now, this is what. So Samurai Reincarnation in here. Sonny Chiba returns again as Yagyu Jubei, but it's kind of a fantasy take on it. But here's the big one. There's so many movies, guys, so many movies and TV shows from foreign countries that we don't get over here and we'll never get. But luckily, we found this website called SamuraiDVD.com. You guys should check it out. and I hate going to that website because I'm just like, I want to buy everything here. I want to buy everything because there's just tons of ninja movies, samurai movies, and action epics that we're never going to get over here. So I don't mind buying DVDs if it's rare. So after this movie premiered and it was a hit, there were three TV shows based off of the Yagyu Jubei character. You had the first two. The third one, Lady Phatblood got this for Samurai Guy. The whole series. Look at this fucking badass shit. This is the shit. This is the shit right here, man.
Okay.
This is Yagyu Jubei. I'm gonna ruin it. Abarate Abi. This is the complete series. This is the whole series that Lady Phatblood got this for early birthday gift for Samurai Guy. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. Now, the first two series with this character before this is pretty much dead serious, like the movie. This one, it gets serious, but it's kind of has these lighthearted comedic moments as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's some goofy moments in here. But you got Sue Shiomi on the back there from Sister Street Fighter fame. You got Henry Sonata. That's going to show up in John Wick Chapter 4, son. He's in here. He's in here. But yeah, so I haven't finished this yet. But so far, I've been enjoying it. But dude, it's just like, I mean, the picture quality is what it is. It's definitely watchable. It's fine. The subtitles are there. But it's just so much, Reggie. There's so much out there, dude, that we're just not going to see here in the States.
I didn't know you were a big samurai fan. Have you ever watched that show on Netflix called Yosuke?
It's been on the list. It's on the list.
It's a limited series. It's 6 episodes long. I
Was
watched
it any good?
I liked it somewhat. I thought Yosuke's character was boring because he's like the same samurai stereotype. Oh, I was a good samurai. I don't want to be a samurai anymore, and all depressed and everything like that.
Yeah.
But I think characters around it made it a lot better.
Okay.
It has a weird intro. This song called Black Gold, and it's like the intro is so freaking weird, man. If you watch it, people like dancing, passing out. It's hilarious. But it's interesting. You know, you can get through the series pretty fast since it being only 6 episodes long. So they get straight to the point. So yeah, you should definitely check it out.
All right.
I don't know if you want to buy it on Blu-ray or nothing like that, but
it's worth watching if you have Netflix. Check it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I think what kept me from watching it right away, it's still in my queue to watch at some point, was I think I was more interested in the real story. Like I wanted like a real movie on the real guy. But I know the anime they did their own take on it. But you never know. We might get a live action movie on the real person. So,
yeah, maybe.
So those are my pickups.
Oh, those are awesome, man.
That's it. That's all I got.
Speaking of all the samurai stuff, man, do you think they could make an Afro Samurai live action? It might not work though, because Samuel L. Jackson would have to be the voice. But I don't know. Afro Samurai was a lot of fun when it came out years ago.
That was great. Great. Live action. I mean, they can do it. They just gotta get people that know how to do the fight choreography. They know what they're doing.
Well,
they gotta get people that know how to direct the fight scene, know how to film it, and not just do all this shit. And the editing is important too. Like you could have. I always tell people this: you could have the best martial art performer, stunt guy ever, the best team ever, and the best director ever. But if the guy who's editing the fights fucks it up, all that other shit means nothing.
It's out the window pretty much, yeah.
That's why Scott Adkins in a lot of his movies now, because he's getting more popular. A lot of his movies now, he's like, I signed the contract, but I'm in that editing room. That's the deal.
Smart man.
I got to be in there. Yeah, man. And Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday was a lot of fun. I watched it last year, and Look, I'm talking like it was a long time ago. I watched it. And there's not one bad fight scene in that movie. Not one. And the end finale fight with him and Andy was just like, it was going to blow your mind. So
I need to check that out then, man. Movies I've been wanting to see as of late, though. I haven't been to the theater really in a while, but
Plane.
Yeah, I guess Plane would be a good one to see in the theaters right now. I don't know if I told you this. The last movie I saw in theaters, you're gonna laugh, it was Blade Runner.
2049.
Mm-hmm. It was a great experience seeing it in the theater. I thought it was great, but
Nice.
I haven't been back since. I think what really stopped me from going to the theater was like the pricing, because my movie theater has these nice lounging chairs you can sit in.
Yeah.
Basically, order your ticket online and you're assigned a seat. No movie hopping. Movie hopping days are over for that type of theater. But yeah, it's expensive though. It's like like $30 to go see a movie. I'm like,
man, I don't blame you, man.
So
especially now, where it doesn't take long to come out streaming and coming out on Blu-ray. Like the movies in the theater for like 2 months, and then the Blu-ray release date is announced. Yeah, so it's not like the old school days when we grew up, man. We had to wait several years for the sequel.
Yeah, something, dude. Like, dude, those days are pretty much over now.
Or like 2 years or a year to 2 years for the VHS tape to come out. Yeah, man.
Man, those days, I'm glad we're past those days. That's really make you forget about the movie. I was like, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. I saw it in theater last year.
It's funny becoming a movie lover over the years, and the love for films has grown more and more so. But it's when you look back, there's so many comedic moments in Samurai Guy. I was there at some point, guys. I hated widescreen. I was there, like I hated it. I was like, at one point, I was this guy. I want to see a movie where the black bars are at the top and at the bottom of the movie. I want the movie to fill the whole screen. I was that guy. All right. I was so dumb. And this is gonna make you laugh. If this doesn't show Samurai Guy's true colors and who I really am. Braveheart came out on VHS. It was a double VHS because it's Braveheart. It was long. I was at Best Buy. I couldn't wait to buy Braveheart. I had it in my hand. I went and got in line, and then I looked down, and I was like, "Oh man, this is the widescreen version, man. This is some bullshit, some black bars." I went back and put it back and grabbed the full screen version of Braveheart. And got in line and paid for that pan and scan butchered shit. And then when I went home, I watched it. I was like, yeah, Braveheart, woo! But then when it got to one of the main battles, and that one part of the main battles where I think it was was it the crazy guy? He goes, "It's my island. Yeah, it's mine." That guy, right? I think it's him. It's been a while since I watched the movie. He has his sword and he stabs the guy through the nuts, and you see the blade come out his asshole. Like he just like you see it right? It's like the worst low blow of all time, right? It's just
what a way to go, huh?
Right? When I watched that scene, I was like, because I knew it was coming, I was like, watch, this guy's gonna get fucked up in the nuts, right? I knew it was coming. And when he does the low blow of doom, and then no blade, you didn't see the blade come out the asshole. I was like, oh man, fuck this shit. I was like, fuck this shit. They were right. The cinephile nerds were right. I went back, bought the widescreen version, saw the blade come out the asshole. Now everything was good.
Everything was good.
And I stuck with widescreen ever since.
Yeah. The funniest thing, the only thing I really remember about that movie is pretty much the ending. And I remember like how terrified I was when I watched that part, because like it's giving you the scene of him, his expression while they're doing whatever they were doing down to him, like when he was on that slab, and it's some scary sounds because you hear like chiseling and all these weird sound effects, like what the hell's going on down there and everything like that. So that
you see him convulsing a little.
Yeah, you see him convulsing, and the guy's trying to whisper in the ear, and he yells freedom. But it's like, dude, that scene just stuck with me because, like, dude, what the hell were they doing to him down there? Like, there was chiseling sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, so freaking weird. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, you know what they were doing, right?
Yeah, they were cutting off his junk, but
no, they were taking his intestines out.
Oh, slowly, just taking his intestines out. I thought they were. Oh,
no, they're because if you see right before, remember they had like before they start operating on him. They had the little like, people up there with like clown or jesters or person was up there, and the audience is watching, and he kind of fake stabs the gut of someone, and you see him grab like this, and you see him do this with rope, like he's taking out intestines, and that was like for sure before they actually do it on William Wallace.
Oh, okay.
But that's what they're doing. They're cutting in his gut and they're taking his intestines out.
That scene was crazy too because the people were like happy that he was getting murdered. Then they all felt bad. They're like, oh, don't do that to him and everything. So it was like, man,
it was a different time. It was
brutal.
Time.
It really was, dude. Like, seriously.
Hey, Reggie, I call you up. Hey, man, you coming to the hanging?
Oh my God, that stuff was celebrated back then. Now it's gonna be entertaining. We see this guy get killed.
Gonna burn some witches. Let's go. Woo!
Oh my God, so crazy. But Braveheart, good movie from what I remember of it. Did you ever see a movie called Rob Roy?
Yeah,
with Liam Neeson. And what'd you think of that one?
It was a good movie, but unfortunately, it came out. Yeah. It was more of a drama. It's not really an action movie, but unfortunately, it came out the same year Braveheart came out, and that was like bad timing,
very bad timing.
But no, the sword fight he had with Tim Roth at the end was cool.
But Tim Roth was beating him pretty much, but he just grabbed that strength and just slashed him, which was great. Tim Roth,
it's a good flick.
He played such a crazy villain. Oh my God, Tim Roth. He was pissing me off in that movie.
Well, he did some crazy shit. John, I have not seen Shadow yet. We actually made a date to watch Shadow. We wanted to watch some 4Ks, and I don't know what happened. We ended up going somewhere else and watching some other movies. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Shadow looks like a really amazing. If you watch the trailer to Shadow, you're gonna be hooked.
Do you watch any series like on like Showtime, like the Showtime network or anything like that? You watch any like TV shows from there?
I have Showtime temporarily right now, right? But I haven't checked out any shows though. So what's good on there?
So some shows that I kind of started watching recently are coming back for their second seasons. Netflix, there's a show called You, which I don't know why I watched that crap, but for some reason I got hooked on it, so I watched that. That's coming back in February. But there's other series on Showtime. It's called Yellow Jackets. I think it's their hit show pretty much.
Oh, the cannibals, right?
Yeah, something like that. It's a high school girls soccer team. Their plane crashes in the forest and they're stuck up there and they're trying to survive. And they announced the second season for that and they showed a trailer for it or a teaser for it, and that's coming out next month. So I was like, oh, wow. So I wanted to know if you had seen any of that stuff because I thought it might be right up your alley,
No, I heard Yellow Jackets was really good, but I have not watched it yet. No.
Okay,
put it in the queue.
Put it in the queue. Check it out. Let me know what you think about it. Maybe we could do a talk about it or something like that. Who knows? But
speaking of series to talk about, I saw the trailer for Snowfall, son. Did you see it?
Is it the teaser or the real trailer?
Whatever came out a while back. It was
a teaser, him walking and running down, and people were in the streets pretty much, and he's running back and forth. Was that the one you saw?
It seemed like pretty lengthy.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I didn't see this yet. Hold on. Snowfall.
Dude, yeah.
This is going to be the final season, man. I want him to get revenge.
Yeah, man.
I forgot you started watching that series because of
me. Dude, that was a great recommendation, Reggie. Hey, you guys, Snowfall. Check out Snowfall.
It's the official trailer. I didn't see this. I saw the teaser.
Yeah, no, that's the one I saw then. Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet, man.
You want to watch it?
Let's watch it.
Share. Can you share it to me? If not, I can bring it up. Try to share it.
Yeah, I'll try to share it to you right now. Okay. Hold on a second here. Oh man, I'm so excited, man. What Snowfall? Okay, so I just put it in the chat here.
No, you should be able to share the video with me. Like, are you able to do that? If not, I can bring it up. Let me bring it up.
Okay,
I'm gonna open up a new tab right now, and I'll bring up YouTube.
Okay,
and we can
open
watch
tabs.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me open it up here, and then we can watch it. But yeah, you guys, John Singleton, man, rest in peace. Definitely did great with the show.
The first season, man. What happened to the friggin' Benny? Ugh. Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go. 8 days ago, right? All right, season 6. Here we go.
Or 3 days ago, or something like that.
I'm gonna bring it up right now. Hold on.
From what I saw.
Here we go.
Man, I think it's gonna. I'm hoping it's gonna have a happy ending, man. We'll see how it goes.
No,
you don't think
it's
so?
Not,
I want Teddy. I want Teddy to get.
It's gonna end bad
for everybody.
Maybe not for everyone, but let's see here.
Who do you think is gonna end bad for?
I don't know, man. I think the main character.
Come on.
I don't know, man.
Really?
Well, you know what? If he dies, he's taking people out with him.
That's right.
Jerome and they all going out. Let's talk after we watch the trailer. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me bring it up, and then we
live trailer reaction.
Oh, here we go. All right. Hey. Damn it.
Have this baby.
Let me turn it up too. All right, here we go. Make sure we're in it. Make it a little bigger. Got a little lag here. There we go. All right, you ready? Here we go, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Snowfall. Let's do it.
What do you want? Want V. Have this baby. Want the life baby. So close to having, I can taste it.
It's a good actor, this young guy, man.
Till they ripped it away.
You were supposed to be out.
I built an empire. Starting back at zero. That ain't gonna happen. We know exactly who we dealing with.
If you don't give back what you stole, it's gonna get real bad for you.
There's war, bro. War.
Swallow your pride and make peace with your family, because this isn't good for anyone.
Told you the gloves had to come off.
Dang.
Franklin is going to war.
It's going down, son.
He's trying to bring this entire operation crashing down.
What exactly you need?
Proof. The CIA has been selling cocaine in the United States.
Even after all of this, you want to think America still cares about you.
It ever occur to you this is exactly what they want?
That guy's one of my favorite characters, man.
I know he's great.
Woo!
My back is against the wall.
Let's go.
Next determines the course of the rest of our lives. This is about survival.
Do it.
Shoot him
right now.
Jerome gonna get
it.
He gonna get it.
Look at me. I'm like, do it. Like, kill him.
Yo.
Look, man, they did him wrong, man. And there's just no forgiveness for that, especially when it comes to family. You know, I want Teddy to get his. Yeah. So Teddy's the real one. I want to get his. Our homeboy, I forgot his name. Mexican dude, man. I forgot his name for some reason, but man, I want him to get out too. That was messed up what happened to him in the last season. I was like, come on, man. Maybe his girl will come back. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm still confused. She just left that guy. I was like, what? And she just disappeared, and we haven't seen her for the past couple of seasons. So That
They
would be
hinted
crazy
to her
if she shows
possibly
up.
coming back. Yeah, it would be nice, but
Okay.
they would make it secret though.
Yeah. But yo, Reggie, after this season's done, we got to review it. We got to talk about it.
Me and you, man. We'll
Yeah,
go
man,
through
we
each
gotta do it.
season. I have my notes down. We'll go over all of it, man. It'll be
I don't
great.
know about each season, but we can talk about season 6.
I forgot how I talked you into that show. And I was like, dude, I'm watching this show because I was like when I told you about it, I was on the 5th season. And I was like, dude, this show is I couldn't stop watching it. That's like every day, like a new episode is playing. I was like, dude, this show's intense.
Dude, when I hit you up that I started it and I just kept going, binged.
You did,
Yeah,
man. You're like,
I
Reggie, I'm
did.
on episode 4. I'm on episode 5. I'm like, damn. Oh man. It's
But
gonna be weird though, watching it week by week though. You know, like because I got to watch it all together, so it's gonna be very tense trying to watch 10 episodes every week.
Unless, are you gonna wait till it's all there, then you binge?
No, I'll go through it, man, because I don't want to forget nothing. You know, I'll just go, as it goes. I'll be good. I'm fine.
But yeah, we'll give our thoughts on it. I think that'd be a fun video.
I think it's a good way to release that series too. They want to put it all out there. I think if Resident Evil was done that way, like one episode a week, it wouldn't have got canceled. But that's another topic, I guess. I don't know why about the Resident Evil, dude. I don't know why, man. So I'm so salty about that, dude. Like, damn, I want season 2.
Oh man, you're not gonna let it go, man. You're not gonna let it go. You're like, damn you, Netflix.
Anybody in the audience that's watching, do you guys did you guys enjoy Resident Evil series on Netflix like I did? Anybody
really asking that question?
Somebody's gotta have a good comment about it, right?
Hey, there were a few Movie Dojo Army members that actually enjoyed it, believe it or not. There were a few that liked it. John says, Phat Samurai Guy, would you be interested in doing a versus episode between Shadow and House of Flying Daggers? I don't know. I'd have to see Shadow first. The Assassin King says no. He didn't like the show.
You gotta go into more context, man. He just said no, that's nothing. Who else got something? He said no, I did not like it. Come on, man. Give us some context why you didn't like it. No.
Fuck that show. Heather's never seen it.
Maybe Heather, watch it. It's a good show.
You still recommend people watching it, even though it doesn't finish?
I mean, it was open ended, I guess, if you look at it without season 2. So I don't know. Maybe, damn, dude. I don't know, dude. Have they ever brought back a series that's been like canceled like that? Maybe somebody else would pick it up from Netflix. No, I doubt.
It's rare. It's really
Netflix.
Rare.
Netflix actually the company that picks up series that have been canceled from other companies. So don't watch it. It's not complete, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's all right, Reggie. All that matters is that you liked it. That's it. At the end of the day, man, it's all that matters.
It'd be nice if they had a script ready for it, so I could read the script and see how it was supposed to end. Reading scripts is deep, though.
Sexy Sumo says, "No, I'm good." He doesn't want to watch it.
Oh, my God.
Maybe hell will freeze over and they'll get a movie. Like a Netflix movie, and maybe. I mean,
continuation.
Have you ever watched? We got another Snowfall fan here. All right, yeah, nice, Heather. Got some Snowfall fans. Yeah, it's good shit. Have you ever? Oh, what was the name of that? Oh, I had it in my head. What show? I've been hearing that anime on Netflix, the Vinland Saga. I heard that dope, bro. And it's all Vikings. It's all Vikings, and it's like
really
supposed to be really good, man.
You just got me thinking of a movie. Remember that movie Ricochet?
Oh yeah.
Remember when John Lithgow he crashed that car off the mountain and it blew up. He says, I always wanted a Viking funeral. Made me think of that part, dude. John Lithgow in that movie was so freaking awesome with his one-liners, dude. Like he was great.
God. Oh my God. That's a movie we might revisit, Reggie.
Hey, we should revisit that together, man. Ice-T's in it. Yep.
I feel it doesn't get that movie. I feel like that movie's people forgot about it.
Oh, they did. It was early Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Right before he got popular. Super
popular. top of the world, Ma. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great, man. And then Lithgow screaming at the end, no.
Yeah. He thought Denzel was going to commit suicide. Like, no, you have to suffer. You can't go out like that. He tripped down in that bar and flipped. It was so crazy how bad he wanted to kill him. Like, he wanted to kill him slowly, take away his life. And
that's it, guys. You heard it right here. Me and Reggie, we're going to review it at some point. Ricochet, man. We got to review it.
The crazy part, one of the crazy parts, remember that movie Jesse Ventura was in it too? And they were like these neo-Nazi guys, and they wanted to have a one-on-one battle because Jesse Ventura.
That's in the beginning.
That's in the beginning.
Prison. Yeah.
And what they did, folks, in the movie is pretty crazy. They tied books around each other with duct tape, like kind of like be armor or whatever like that, and they had a sword fight. And this is in prison, dude. Like the prisoner watching these guys have a sword fight. And it's hilarious.
Like the beginning of the movie.
Pretty much the beginning of the movie, yeah.
Yeah,
sword fight.
Good shit, man.
It is, dude. It really is.
Shit. John Lithgow, that guy's legend, man.
Yes, he did a
so
great
funny.
job.
He could be so funny, and then he could be just an evil.
He could turn around. I mean, look at him in Dexter.
I still haven't seen. Yeah, I've heard he's really great in Dexter.
Yeah, watch Dexter season 4 one of these days, man. You'll see how insane he could be. He had this movie called Raising Cain that was insane too, though. A lot of people don't know about that one.
I got that on Blu-ray.
Right.
Still haven't watched it yet.
Really?
There's 2 cuts of that movie on the Blu-ray release.
What?
Yeah.
So there's like an extended cut?
I don't know what kind of cut it is, but there's like 2 different versions of that movie. So I might have to end up watching both versions on the Blu-ray. Let's see here. PhatSamuraiGuy, did you know that Avatar follows the exact plot? Yes, I know that.
Did you watch the new Avatar?
Here. No, I wasn't a fan of the first one.
Me neither. I don't know what people are loving so much about it. I mean, I like the main bad guy. I thought he was awesome. Oh, yeah, good news!
It's what you call, man, Stephen Lang. Yeah,
Stephen. They're doing a what's that movie called? I just thought of the name and forgot about it. The movie where he's blind, a blind man.
Oh, Don't Breathe.
Don't Breathe Part 3.
Are you doing a third one?
Yeah, because he was still alive, and I was so happy. I was like, "Yes, he's still alive, dude!" Like,
why not? Fuck it.
You never see a movie series like this where the villain becomes good, man. Like, he wanted to be absolved of his sins, and I don't know. I just thought it was great that they tried to make him into a hero, man, because you never see that, like a villain become a hero finally.
He's crazy as that character, man.
Oh,
so,
he's the first movie, man.
Fuck it. Let's see the third one. Why not?
I was in theaters that part where when everybody gasped at the part where he says, "You took my daughter away from me. Only fair that you give me another one." You were like, "Damn, dude, this is insane."
And the way he talks, he talks like this.
You have to be held accountable.
Here we go. We got a question from Heather here. What is our favorite John Singleton film? Do you have a favorite, Reggie? Or
it's
one of your favorites?
It's not Boys in the Hood. That movie is too tragic. When it comes to John Singleton movies, let me look at a list so it'll help me remember.
Yeah. I'm gonna open up IMDb as well. Hold on.
Okay.
Because it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm gonna bring it up here.
John Singleton, he has some dramatic movies. Here we go. Ooh, shit. Damn. These are a lot of it's hard to pick out a favorite. Looking at what I'm seeing here, but I got it because they're all movies that you can only watch once because it's so dramatic. Like, think about Higher Learning. Remember Higher Learning? Higher Learning is like this racist movie. You go to it's all over the place. Like, dude, this movie messes with your emotions too much. I can't be Higher Learning. I would say probably Baby Boy is my favorite.
That was good. That was a good one.
Baby Boy was fun.
Well, his last movie was Poetic. Oh wait,
no, that was his last movie was Abduction. Abduction with the guy from that movie Twilight, the one that plays the wolf character.
He did Too Fast, Too Furious. Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I liked Shaft.
Shaft was fun. Matter of fact, Kristen Bell was the main bad guy in that.
Yeah. I didn't see the Shaft that came out a couple of years ago. Was that any good?
It was fun. And, it didn't take itself too
All right.
seriously. It would have been more well received if it came out years ago. Like a couple years after the original Shaft. But yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. I've been hearing so many good things about Four Brothers. I haven't seen Four Brothers.
Four Brothers is a good one too. Yeah, that's a good one as
he
well.
Directed more movies.
Well, these are the more popular ones. I'm saying. I'm thinking. Oh, what are you looking at? IMDb, or is that what you're looking at?
I'm on IMDb. Yeah, his first movie is Boys in the Hood, 1991.
Oh yeah,
and
this is the list.
And then he did. I feel like he did more. He probably written and produced more.
Mm-hmm. These movies he directed.
I'm gonna say Boys in the Hood's a classic, but people talk about it a little bit too much.
Man,
so I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna be different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be different. You never know. I might love Four Brothers. That might be my favorite once I finally watch it. It's not gonna be Too Fast, Too Furious. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Baby Boy was good, but I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna say Rosewood.
Whew, Rosewood.
I know.
That movie is hard to watch as well, man. Big Baby can shoot too. I remember lots of all these movies, man. I want to shoot too.
But just what's called Ving Rhames was just a G in that, man. So
yeah, they kept calling him Jesse.
For now, I'm gonna say Rosewood for now. So
yeah. Oh god, that movie. That was based off a true story.
Yeah, Sons of Katie Elder. I seen that movie once, an old classic Western with John Wayne. It's been a while. But yeah, I did hear it was a remake of that movie. Heather says Poetic Justice is her favorite. Nice.
Really?
Nice.
Okay.
That's her favorite. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that. I might have
Janet
seen
Jackson and Tupac, they had good chemistry together.
I don't remember it. I'm pretty sure I'd like it. Because Tupac can act, bro.
Yeah.
He could act. But that fake movie poster you got in the back there from that fake movie Bullet that doesn't exist.
I know, it's hard to find. Like, dude, this movie really exists. Like, where is it at?
We're never gonna find this movie, guys. We want to review it and talk about it because I've never seen Bullet, and it's on no streaming services.
The last time I saw
Bullet, DVD of it. You can't find it.
Last time I saw this movie was in theaters. I mean, it was in high school. Last time I seen it.
Wow.
I ain't even seen Gridlock. I haven't even seen Gang Related either. That was Tupac's last movie before he died.
Belushi,
him and Belushi. Yeah.
Gridlock was Tim Roth, right?
Yeah.
That was the one where they were trying to get off drugs, right?
Yeah, that was a good one, I hear.
Yeah.
Well, somewhat good. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been years since I've seen them. And Bullet.
It's all about Juice, man.
Juice was one of it. Juice was showing you how he could act, man. He was great in Juice.
It's all about Juice.
Me and my cousin used to watch Juice all the time when we were kids. Like every time my cousin would come visit, we had to put on Juice. And just even if we weren't watching the movie, put on Juice, man, because that was our movie. It was great.
Yeah, I had to buy that on Blu-ray, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler has it on VHS. Oh, well, that might be a collector's item now.
Yeah, seriously.
We can't find it anywhere.
Let me do a quick look real fast as well.
Even if I found it out in the wild on VHS, I don't even know where my VHS player is, man.
Yeah, but no, it's got to be on DVD. We're not trying to hook up no VHS, man.
Yeah, it'd be widescreen and shit. You can't see the sword come out the asshole, on the other side. Peoples Hernandez from Shaft. Cameron liked American Assassin. Yeah, Michael Keaton was great in that movie, American Assassin. He was like the best part of that film for sure. Well, while you're looking that up, I'm going to get bottle number 3.
Okay, let's see if I found something here. Bullet, $12. Wait a minute. DVD. I found it. At least that's the person I think I found it. I'm going to send it to you right now, the link. Boom. to see that. Yeah, that pulls it up. Good old Bullet, folks. Because we plan on watching this someday. So I found it for $13 DVD.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
I found it for $13 on DVD. I sent you the link. Yeah, I think this is legit. Take a look at the link and let me know.
Look at it right now. Bob Odinson saw it on eBay. How much was it on eBay, Bob? Unrated and R-rated versions. There's another version, Reggie.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Well, have you seen the unrated one?
I just saw the regular one.
So, it is on. Oh, this is the eBay prices right here. $12.99. It doesn't say if it was. Wow, Adrian Brody's in the movie.
Yeah, Adrian Brody's in the movie. Yep, he's the younger brother.
It doesn't say if it's widescreen. Oh, screen format, enhanced widescreen. What?
Is that from the one I sent you?
Yeah, it's the one I'm looking at right now. It says enhanced widescreen. Nice. You gonna get it?
I'm not, but if you wanted to.
$12.99. All right, at least I know it's on eBay. That's good.
At least you know it's on eBay. It's there to go. But I'd rather us find a downloadable copy of it so we can just watch it.
Yeah. Well, $12.99 is not the end of the world, though. So that's not terrible.
It's not, but it's just.
I know.
I don't know. It's just sometimes it's
DVD.
hard to because think about it. There's $12.99 and they shipping. Another $4. Like, now it's $16. Like, I'm almost at $20. So I don't know. Like, you just it'd be easier to buy if you found it at a store. Like, if it's right in front of you.
And I might get outbid. The price might go up.
Well, I think that's this. I think what I said it was just not an auction. It was just a buy now. I think.
Oh, okay.
But still,
I see what you're saying. Digital download is probably better.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look for it, man.
Especially if I don't see me hating the movie, but what if I hate it? Then I paid for it. I'm like, God damn
it. Let's see here.
I don't see me hating it though. Cameron's on the hunt for a steelbook of John Carpenter's Halloween. He wants it to complete a steelbook collection. Nice.
Wait a minute. I think I might have found something here.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Aha. But I might have some unrated DVD version. It's a torrent.
Oh, shit.
I think I might be able to get it for us. I'm going to try to download this.
Dude. We can finally review this thing, man.
Yeah, and I will send it to you on Google or something.
Yeah. Or Facebook or whatever.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to try to look into this. Okay, I think we got it. So I'm going to download it.
All right, nice. See?
Did you ever watch
Radical Reggie will not be stopped?
We still gotta watch stuff Stephanie in the Incinerator as well. I think you'll love that one as well.
I'm already sold with the title, man. It's hilarious.
The movie is so good, man. It's like all over the place, but it's something else.
Did you see the Scream 6 trailer? Or are you a Scream fan?
Scream 6 has another one?
Yeah, there's another Scream movie.
I mean, another Scream. I heard Neve Campbell didn't want to be in a new one. She's the main star. Well, if she keeps being in them, she's gonna have to get killed.
Right.
No, Jamie Lee Curtis didn't get killed though. Well, yes, she did, kind of. Oh my God, I'm so confused.
Depends on which version you went to.
Yeah, you have to follow which one. I don't even think they count Halloween Resurrection anymore. They just stop at Halloween H2O and then they start the new series.
Well, actually, the new series Halloween actually comes after the first movie, so it's like the other sequels didn't happen. It's like one of those. Yeah, I know. No, I already seen the trailer. Sorry, John. But it looks interesting. I'll tell you that. Especially when whoever's playing Ghostface pulls out a shotgun, dude.
Really?
He's like using guns, bro. It's crazy.
It's tired of using knives, man. It's time to use. Oh my God! I didn't know they made one. Yeah, I didn't know it was out.
A lot of people, John, are saying that Jenna Ortega is going to die. The trailer, the way the trailer set up, it kind of makes you look like another legacy character is going to die. Courtney Cox's character, the way that if you watch the trailer, it looks like she's going to die this time. because they killed. Sorry, spoilers. They killed Dewey in the last movie.
Right.
So the way the trailer's cut and edited, it looks like she's going to get it. But if you look closely, there's a shot of Jenna Ortega looking up like this. I don't know if she's like hanging from something, but if you look at her eyes, it looks like the fuck you look before she dies. So
Good.
I'm thinking she might die, but her career has been insane lately. The Wednesday TV show is like so popular.
Right.
and all that stuff. So you never know. They may, we gotta go back. We gotta change the script. Jenna Ortega lives. Let's just change the script.
This is badass, dude. I just watched the whole thing in the store with a shotgun. I was like, man, Ghostface with a shotgun. I may go see this in theaters.
Yeah.
It's time. Yeah, man. It's gotta evolve a little bit, man. Stop using knives, man. Get creative. Like if he had like a bazooka or something too, and like. I know I'm going too crazy with it, but you know what I'm saying? Just, change things up. You never know. Make them unpredictable.
The bazooka.
Yeah, if some kids are at a party he wants to take out, and then they're in there
planning blow up the house.
Yeah, blow up the house, and show Ghostface walking away. And I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat?
Ghostface just runs by the house, throws some grenades in the window, and calls it a day.
Who was the killer in Scream 5?
There were two.
There were two working together. Okay, right.
Yeah, there were two.
Were they obvious? Were they obvious? Obvious?
Yes.
I figured
yeah.
it would be.
Yeah. The last Scream was entertaining. I enjoyed it, but yeah, the finale, something felt off about it. I think it mostly because it was predictable, but you can enjoy it for what it is, though.
Well, Wes Craven's not a part of it anymore, so it's like, I don't know how Scream 4 was, but
John says it looks like Courtney is or Ortega is. Yeah, probably.
Ortega, what? They're gonna die?
Yeah, probably.
Good. And the Scream series is actually pretty good, though. Have you seen that? That had 3 seasons. That was very well.
I have not. I've been hearing that show's good.
You ever seen the Scream series? Yeah, you should watch the Scream series, man. I thought it was gonna be like jacked up, but Wes Craven, that was the last project he worked on before he passed. Rest in peace.
Nice.
And it was good. I liked it.
I think when I first looked at it, I saw the MTV logo and I was out. I was like, no. But no, I heard it. I heard nothing but good things about it. I haven't heard not one person say the Scream TV show sucks. I've heard good things. So, but yeah, dude,
Courtney Cox is showing that age though. Whew. She's getting older.
What you call still looks good though, Nev.
No, Neb looks great. Yeah. Courtney is cute too. I don't know, man. I'm just never into her though. So maybe that's just me. But
well, it's age mixed with probably got work done, which doesn't.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah,
I mean, look at Mickey Rourke on your poster in the back. He don't look like that no more.
He does not look like that at all, man. Plastic surgery. Does he have a gun?
Oh my God! Speaking of plastic surgery, did you see what you call looks like from? He's one of the judges on was American Idol or some shit. The British guy.
Oh, Simon.
Do you see how he looks now?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, dude! It's frightening.
Let me check it out,
it's
man.
Frightening, dude.
People want to stay young forever, man. It's not natural. It's like, dude, we all get old.
I looked at his face and I was like, "What the fuck happened?" Right? It looks like he got more work done, but it went wrong. But apparently, I was reading up on it. Apparently, I was wasting my life reading up on it. Apparently.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. We got to show the chat. I'm going to send you a picture in the chat,
that reaction.
Oh my God. I've never. How can people do this to themselves, man? I don't understand. Oh,
cool. Oh my Apparently,
oh my god,
doesn't it look like he got work done recently, but it went bad, right? But apparently, what happened was he's been getting work for years, and now it's just backfiring on him now. That's what's going on. It's just he's got work done for so long that it's just turning on him, basically. That was the best reaction. That was the greatest reaction ever. I might cut this piece out. I might cut this piece out and post it as his own video.
Okay, I think that's the link to it. If you want to show the audience what I saw with that link,
okay, all right. Here we go.
This is what I saw when I saw how the new Simon looks. This is the first picture I saw, and I think,
all right, hold on. I'm gonna say, oh damn it, hold on. I'm trying.
Do you see it? Because it's like,
yeah. I'm gonna. Let me see if I could do. Come on, it's lagging over here. Hold on. Oh my god. Let me see if I could do screen share and do it like that. The best reaction ever. Oh man, I can't do it. All right, I'll do it like this. Hold on. Oh god. All right, now I can bring it up now. Oh my god. You know, hold on, guys. I'm getting to it.
I don't even know we should show this to the people, dude, because this is like freak them out. Like plastic surgery. This is the people who are obsessed with plastic surgery, how they turn out. And I was going to give you another example of plastic surgery. Sammy Sosa. Have you seen what Sammy Sosa looks like?
No, I haven't. Hold on.
The baseball player? Oh my god.
Oh, I thought I saved it. Damn it.
Oh my god. Wow. Anybody in the audience, have you guys seen what Sammy Sosa looks like now? The baseball player? If you guys remember him?
Why did he get? He's not even competing. Why did he?
His wife, man. Like, she putting it on him, making him do stuff he never thought he would ever do before. She said, bleach your skin. Okay. He did that shit. And the result.
Whoa. Did you just say bleach skin?
Yes.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh
it's insane if you look at Sammy Sosa. Okay, let's show
oh my god.
The picture I saw.
I'm loading it up from the. I saved it. Okay. And I'm loading it up from the. Here we go. All right, guys.
This is what I saw.
Prepare yourselves. This is hopefully you won't have any nightmare fuel tonight, but here you go. Oh god. You know, it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it. I've said this a lot for men and women. Like just age gracefully. Even just age normally. Just age normally. You know what I mean? Just fuck it. You get some turkey neck. Who gives a shit? At least you look like yourself. When you start looking like you're melting, I mean, come on. What is this, Toxic Avenger here? I mean, what are we doing?
So you're definitely like in a movie, Toxic Avenger movie. It's just, dude, like nobody. I mean, I guess in Hollywood they have to do that shit to be relevant. Like, hey, I gotta look young. I gotta do this surgery. So, but it's just fucked up, man. Like they look like he don't even look like. I don't know. I'm not trying to. Ugh.
No, just get the ring. Just grow old.
Just grow old gracefully. You can get a little work done, maybe. Get rid of a turkey neck or something like that. But
minor.
But he's doing like work all the time, and he don't even look like a natural person anymore.
Yeah,
like at least for me, I don't know. He probably thinks he look good. Like the surgeons, I'm pretty sure that worked on him say, "Oh, you look great." But those guys are monsters. They'll do any kind of surgery on you as long as you pay them. They'll make it happen. So
yeah, I get it. It's Hollywood, but I mean,
there was a surgery put on this girl to make her black, and I was like, dude, she was on Jerry Springer years ago. Yeah, and man, it was just horrible. That I was like, who the fuck would do that to you? Like to make change your skin color. A surgeon change your skin color. It was insane, and she looked so like It
You know,
was crazy.
Well, have you seen what Famke Jensen looks like now?
Who?
Famke Jensen.
Who's that?
She's from GoldenEye. She's one of the Bond girls from GoldenEye. She was
Wait.
the one. She was the bad girl from
Wait,
GoldenEye. And
Well,
Gene,
that's Frank. That's Frankie something. Her name is Frankie. I thought it was
Famke. Yeah.
Famke's the one who was like the nice girl, right?
No, Famke Jensen was the
Oh, Famke's and not Frankie. I got to still call her Frankie. It's Famke. She changed it. Oh Lord. Let me see what
look
she
at her
looks like.
now. Yeah, she yeah, it's kind of sad, because she was one of the most beautiful women ever, and it's just don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I'm about to look at this shit, man. This is gonna be scary. I know. Maybe it's not as bad as Simon. Okay, let's look at the current picture because they're showing me old stuff.
Dude, just compare it to.
Oh Lord, yeah, they have a comparison picture in here.
Yeah,
they just don't want to. They don't want to age gracefully, man. She looks really off, and
the worst. I think the worst is probably Nicole Kidman. Is probably the worst.
Nicole Kidman did this too.
Well, yeah.
Now Frankie, she's only 58 years old, and she did that. Okay, let's look at Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's like, okay, you got wrinkles. Fuck it. Who cares? Like, as long as you still look like yourself.
You can't have wrinkles in Hollywood.
I know, but
I mean that's according to them. I mean,
like you said, maybe your face.
Dude, that forehead is shining, dude. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
And these are not ugly people. It's just, damn, this surgery has just really made them look like weird. They don't see it, of course.
Yeah, Anna Top. Yeah, you're right, Agent. Anna Top from GoldenEye. Yeah,
that was her name. I always thought she was pretty hot, and
she's beautiful.
She didn't need no surgery, but somebody told her she did, and or she just wanted it.
Meg Ryan. That's another one.
Meg Ryan. Let's take a look at Meg Ryan. But no, you got to pull up Sammy Sosa though too.
All right, let me try it. While you're looking for Meg Ryan, I'll look for Sosa.
Look at Sammy Sosa, and and I want you to show everybody.
I look for Sosa.
Yeah,
Sosa.
You see that, you're gonna be like, oh, yeah.
I was thinking of Scarface. All right, here we go.
Yeah, she had some. Yeah, they don't want no wrinkles, man. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. She just that does not look good, man.
Nah, dude. Nope.
You
don't look like yourself anymore. It's just not worth it,
Yeah, dude. I wish everybody could see
what the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that shit. Like, dude.
I'm gonna bring it up right now.
You gonna bring it up, man. Bring it up, show everybody, because a lot of people probably haven't seen Sammy Sosa.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He married this woman.
And hold on.
She put it on him. He's like, all right, I'll do whatever you say. And she said, do this to yourself.
Is she gorgeous?
Nah, man. She's maybe to him, but I don't know, man. I mean,
all right,
I haven't seen her in a long time. Here we go, folks. You ready? Hold your breath. Hold on to your butts. What Samuel Jackson would say.
What is this? I'm trying to bring it up.
Yeah, you're good. Happy birthday to me. That picture is hilarious. It's like porch.
Is it up?
It's loading. It's still loading.
I'm trying to.
I'm looking at
loading still.
That seemed happy birthday to me with this just. Oh my God.
Is it up, Reggie?
Not yet. It's still loading, but it's going to take a while to load it probably because even the computer processing for that picture, like, it's so bad that it's taking the computer a while to kind of like put it up because it's like, man, it's so messed up. That's why it's taking a little bit longer, folks. But once it pops up, you're like, oh my God, this is insane. Like, what is happening to these people? Why are they doing this to themselves? And they think they look great though. They have enough people mouthpieces next to them where they think they look great. Oh man, you look fine, dude. The surgery is great for you, or whatever like that. I mean, I understand if he had a disease like Michael Jackson did and he did it, but it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's outrageous. It looks horrible, but maybe that's just me, folks. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Age gracefully. That's all I gotta say. But when I saw this picture originally, I didn't think it was real, folks. I thought it was fake. And then I saw, you guys remember Willie D, the rapper from the Ghetto Boys? You know, Mind's Playing Tricks on Me and stuff like that. He has a YouTube channel, and he talked about it. He said, man, this is the epitome of self-hatred. And he had a picture of Sammy Sosa on there. I thought it was fake. And then I went and looked up Sammy Sosa, and that picture popped up, and I was like, oh, my God. What is going on in the world? How could he do this to himself? And it looks horrible. He looked fine before, but
all right, I'm gonna bring it up. I was able to see
okay.
I don't know what happened there. This is ridiculous.
The computer couldn't even recognize it. The computer didn't want to load it because it was so bad. He's so ready to get this picture up.
StreamYard broke. StreamYard crashed because this picture is so bad. All right, here we go.
That's Sammy Sosa. That's how he looks on the left, originally on the left, folks.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah. I am Sammy Sosa.
What?
How are you doing?
Is going
There's no melanin in the skin anymore at all.
Oh my God. I did not know this happened. Oh.
Jesus Christ, dude. Like,
oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Cowell. Does he still do the American Idol thing? Is that still a thing now?
I hope he's not still doing it.
American Idol, man. I never really got onto that show. I remember some of the stupid stuff people would go on there. Like that one dude, I forgot, I think William Hahn or something like that. She banged. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, really? They let him on the show knowing he was going to do that crap? And then he got popular because of it. So freaking weird.
Chat is like losing it right now.
What? When they saw Sammy Sosa?
It's just like scary. What the fuck?
The Sammy Sosa picture?
Yeah, they're losing it right now. Oh my God, Jesus! Come on, those photos deserve a like. Let's get a like for this video.
I don't know the story behind Sammy Sosa, folks, why he did that. But from what people were telling me, like his wife made him do it or something like that. That's what I heard. But I don't know if he had some kind of disease where he needed to do that. But
look, I'm still a fan of Famke. If I saw Famke Jensen at a convention and she was doing autographs, I would still get her autograph.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm still a fan of her, of the actress. It's just, you know, man, when they're so beautiful and perfect, it's like, what are you doing?
They want to stay that way forever, though.
You know, the worst of all, though, was the girl from Dirty Dancing. Do you remember her?
Patrick Swayze?
The lead girl in that.
Let me see.
She was always self-conscious of her nose because she had a big nose. So she got surgery. She had surgery on her nose and turned into a completely different person, and then her career just disappeared.
Okay, let me see this.
She doesn't even look like herself anymore. And she wasn't old.
So that was Patrick Swayze. I was right. So Jennifer Grey.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at her now.
Sosa looks like he just walked through the most intense haunted house in history. But yeah, she got her nose taken care of and looks like a completely different girl.
Wow, dude. Yeah, she did. I guess she didn't like the way her nose looked, because I guess like people could say like she, not there's like a snout or something like that, but
yeah, but
I don't know.
That's why they liked her in Dirty Dancing, because she was quirky and she was herself, and
yeah,
you know, she was also in was she Ferris Bueller's Days Off
as a sister, I think. Yeah,
like she had a pretty good career there, and then once she completely looks like a different person, how do you cast this actress now? And I think her career, I mean, I'm not positive, but I think her career.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate to say that. I think she looks better with the surgery, but she looks like a different person though. Just let people know that though. So
yeah,
but I liked her before though as well. So
like imagine a young Tom Cruise, and then young Tom Cruise, Top Gun, the 80s came out. Top Gun, big hit. He's a star, right? And then Tom Cruise then got a nose job, and then after that looks like a completely different guy. That's his career's done. You know, when you look like a completely different person, how do you cast this guy? How do you promote this as the same guy when he doesn't look like the same guy? You know, So
I
words of wisdom, guys, from Samurai Guy and Radical Reggie. just age normally.
Yeah.
Some people age gracefully more than others, but fuck it, man. It's worth it. It's not worth changing your identity.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man. It's I think we put some scares on tonight with these showing people these plastic surgeries because or whatever they had done because I don't think they were ready for Sammy Sosa. I definitely wasn't ready for Simon Cowell, man.
It crashed StreamYard. StreamYard crashed.
It crashed because of it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she was also in Red Dawn. She had a good career, young career, man. She was in a lot of stuff, you know. But yeah, well, we showed those photos because we're fans of horror, Reggie.
No, definitely fans of horror. I'm still taking it all in, dude.
You traumatized, right?
Yeah, the Simon Cowell one, dude. Like,
best reaction ever. Oh man.
Oh god.
I know. We're all depressed now. Yeah, just don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I'm trying to think of something good, like positive, like the Scream 6 trailer, shotgun, Ghostface. This time, dude, they have the. Can you imagine?
You're having Simon Cowell dreams tonight, Reggie.
No. But the Scream 6 trailer with the cover of Scream 6, like the poster, like you have Ghostface in the back, a big picture of Ghostface, and in front of the Ghostface picture, you have a Ghostface holding a shotgun, and say the tagline will be things will be different. And like that'd be kind of cool. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be different this time. He's got a shotgun now. I think that'll suck a lot of people in. What do you guys think in the chat? Let us know because I know I'm just throwing stuff out there, but I think that'd be kind of cool. Like, think of Grand Theft Auto 4. If anybody remembers that game and how the tagline Nico Bellic was on the cover with a shotgun saying things will be different. It'd be kind of like that art picture, I would say. But I didn't even know Scream 6 got greenlit because I know Neve Campbell said she's not going to be in it for whatever reason. So I didn't take interest in it, but now it's the movie's done.
Well,
I mean, how soon is it?
Five made money. Five made money, so they're going to keep going.
Okay, they're going to keep going. Yeah, just like with Fast and the Furious. If it makes money, they'll keep putting them out because they want that money. When does Scream 6 come out? Soon?
I don't know.
It better not be no damn October bullshit, man, because that's way too long.
I have
how they be doing that stuff?
I'm going to look it up right now. Yeah, because of Halloween. Hold on. Scream 6.
Dude, I wonder who the killer is in this one.
You know, it'll be terrifying, like really terrifying. They corner and fight the Ghostface, and then they take the mask off, and it's and
it's who? And it's who?
Sosa.
Oh, Sammy Sosa.
Sammy Sosa.
Whoever was Simon.
Either one works.
Either one. Dude, there's got to be two killers. March. Okay, so
there you go.
Soon.
There you go.
Are you going to go see it in theaters? Would you see it in theaters?
I saw. Sure. Why not?
The last Scream movie I saw in theaters was Scream 3. Oh, I'll tell you a secret I did back in the day. That's kind of pissed a lot of people off. Like, I was a troll back when I was like when online first got popular. So back in like 2000, I remember I saw Scream 3 in the movie theaters, right? So I saw everything. And remember America Online, I had those chat rooms and everything like that. Like, they had different categories. So I went into the movie chat.
Yeah.
And they were all talking about movies and stuff like that. You know, this is before everybody got mad about spoilers, whatever like that. I said, hey guys, I just saw Scream 3. And I said the killer in Scream 3 is Sydney's brother. And I said that like when the movie had just came out. And that whole chat went nuclear. They went crazy, man. They were so mad at me. And I'm like, as a kid, I'm just laughing it up and everything like that. And I remember the next day, like I got all this crazy mail from people like saying I ruined the movie for them and everything like that. It was so hilarious. I was laughing my ass off as a kid. And I would do like little mischievous stuff like that. But it was just hilarious, like thinking about doing that stuff now.
Funny.
Hey everybody, the killer in Scream 3 is this person, because Scream was really super popular back then. Yeah, especially when it came out. The whole mystery behind Scream was who was the killer this time. Yeah. So about me just telling everybody who the killer is, like they just
damn it, Reggie.
Dude, they went. I'll never forget. I wish I had screenshots of that chat. How everybody went crazy, dude. It was so funny. I miss chat rooms, man. They were a lot of fun.
It reminds me of that episode of Family Guy. Was it No, The Simpsons. It was The Simpsons, and they did a flashback to when Empire Strikes Back came out, and you have the Simpsons walking out of I think it's The Simpsons or Family Guy. I don't remember, guys. I'm gonna go with the Simpsons. The Simpsons family walks out of the theater. They just saw it, and then you have a line of people getting ready to go in for the next show. and you hear Homer Simpson walk out, and he goes, "Who would have known Darth Vader would be Luke's father?" And they're all like, "Thanks, man." They're all like losing in the line.
I remember before YouTube came out, there was this site where they would show people upload videos. I forgot what it was called, but I remember this guy went around. It was a book being released, a Harry Potter book, and the guy went around driving his car and said, "Hey, Sneak kills Dumbledore," or whatever like that. So it pretty much spoiled the book for everybody. Yeah. And people flipped out on him, started chasing this car down, throwing stuff and everything like that. So like people were doing that kind of stuff for like years, I guess. It was just hilarious seeing it. It's an old video. It's like damn near like maybe 15 years old now, but I remember that video was so hilarious and everything like that. So it's like, dude, like people will ruin stuff just to do it. But it was all in good fun. But I don't know. Yeah. A lot of people won't see it that way, man, because they're like they put their whole life into it or whatever like that. So Ugh, God.
Who knew Darth Vader would be Luke's father? Damn it.
And that really messed them up because they probably slept outside. Because remember how people would sleep outside to see a Star Wars movie? They wanted to be the first ones back in the day. I don't know if they still do that shit, Jesus, but they would be outside waiting to see the premiere of the movie and everything because they want to be the first ones. Like
camp out the night before. Yeah.
I never sleep outside, dude. What the hell is wrong with them? Like the only time I slept outside is when we were in the military, and I had to camp. No way.
Severio's asking, is there any movies you're looking forward to this year besides Scream 6 now? Is there anything else you're looking forward to?
I don't really watch too much television, so I barely know what movies are coming out, unfortunately. I just found out Scream 6 is coming out. Megan was one of the first ones I wanted to see, and I liked that one. That one was fun, but unfortunately,
and now you got to see Plane.
The theater cut was the one I saw of Megan. I got to watch Plane. That's going to be good. I like Gerard Butler. Yeah, he's a good actor. He's fun. But nothing I could think of right now on top of my head. I don't even know what's really coming out. So
there you go. 2023 movie release dates. I'm bringing it up right here. See what we got coming out. Let's see.
What if they had a movie coming out called Sammy Sosa's Revenge? And it shows Sammy Sosa like looking all pissed off. His new skin. The baseball bat.
His new skin.
Yeah. But he have an evil look on his face still.
I can hopefully guard won't crash again. Let me try. Let me see if hold on, I'm trying to get rid of the comment here. And let's try it again. We're having issues tonight. Hold on. Let me see if it'll work. If it doesn't work, I'll just read it off.
Dude, I got another.
Here we go.
Oh my God. These pictures. We didn't even show you the worst picture of Sammy Sosa, folks.
You got another no.
We got these are all bad. These are so horrible. I mean, the one you showed him was pretty like nice.
It's funny. He's like, how did we get here tonight?
He took off his hat. He take off his hat. His hair is all slicked down, like he put some S curl in it and killed the curls out of his hair. What do we have here? Megan, we already got that.
There we go. So you already seen Megan.
A man called. Oh, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, House Party, I heard it's terrible.
That's out. That was like a spirituals. Never mind. They had a House Party 4 that I found out. And that Kid and Play came out at his cameos at the end of the movie.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We have Ant-Man the Wasp, February.
Ant-Man, that looks good.
Let's see.
John Wick.
Yeah, that's got
Part
potential.
4.
Coking Bear. I hope that's
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, I might see that one.
That might be my most anticipated movie.
So the bear's really on cocaine?
Yeah, John Wick. We got Creed 3.
What? Why?
It's a comedy though. It's a goofy comedy. It comes across cocaine and it just goes insane. Let's see here. Creed 3. You got Creed 3 coming out, Reggie.
Why?
He said, why? Luther, The Fallen Son. 65. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Did you see 65 trailer? Dude,
No, what's
that
65?
might be good, bro. It's like 65 million years. So it's like, okay, so March is John Wick Chapter 4 is March. Yes. 65. Man, I wanted to show you the trailer of that one. I might just show you the trailer, bro. Hold on. Let me keep going here. Dungeons and Dragons looks bad. That doesn't look good.
Dude, I'll never watch Dungeons and Dragons.
Evil Dead Rise. Hopefully that's okay.
Evil Dead is there a trailer for that one?
Yeah, but they're doing their own thing. There's no Ash.
What?
But it's like it plays with the lore, but it looks the trailer looked okay. It looked all right.
We'll pass.
Reggie, you have to see the Super Mario Brothers movie.
There's a new one? Oh, that's right. With what's his name doing the voice acting.
Animated movie. Renfield with Nicolas Cage as Dracula should be hilarious.
Oh God, Nicolas Cage.
Let's see. Guardians of the Galaxy should be good. The third and final movie. That's it for James Gunn. He's done. Fast 10.
Who would have thought we would have seen that?
I know, dude. Little Mermaid, Spider-Verse.
Are you gonna go see Little Mermaid?
No.
The whole thing with that was hilarious.
Across the Spider-Verse and the Indiana Jones movie. Transformers Rise of the Beasts. I'm looking forward to seeing that. That has potential. Extraction 2 should be fucking kick-ass. That should be good. You got The Flash coming out. That's got potential. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Hopefully that's solid.
You know what's weird? The best-selling Indiana Jones movie was Crystal Skull.
No.
I looked at what they made, dude. That's the best-selling one.
Fucking horrible.
Telling me.
Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. That I'm looking forward to that one. Let's see what else we got here. Meg 2, Electric Boogaloo. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Mutant Mayhem. What's that? Is that an animated movie? I know they ain't no live action movie. Gran Turismo the movie. Reggie, you gonna see Gran Turismo the movie?
No, I'd rather watch Gran Torino. Clint Eastwood.
That was a great movie. Blue Beetle. Let's see. I know they're doing a third Equalizer. The Nun 2. Expendables 4 has got potential, man. That's got.
They shown a trailer for it yet?
No, there's no trailer yet. Not yet for Expendables. Craven the Hunter. I'm still not.
They can't go out like they did with the third movie. The third movie was weak.
It's the weakest for sure.
Yeah, they want to go PG-13. Like, dude, quit that crap.
Dune Part 2, The Killer, The Hunger Games.
Really?
Trolls 3. Let's see. Wonka. I don't know if they're doing a Willy Wonka prequel.
I heard Gremlins 3 is coming out.
Oh God, The Color Purple. What? Dude, they're gonna remake The Color Purple. Good luck with that. Let's see. Untitled Ghostbuster sequel. Rebel Moon. Hopefully that's good. Aquaman 2. Quiet Place 3.
Really?
Beverly Hills. There you go. This is yours right here, Reggie.
Beverly Hills Cop 4.
That's yours. That's. I know that. I know you're looking forward to that one.
It's supposed to come out on Netflix.
Oh, all right. Havoc. I'm looking forward to that one. Let's see. Red One. Salem's Lot. Really? They're redoing Salem's Lot. That's interesting. That's a cool story, man. Salem's Lot's pretty badass story.
With Donald Sutherland?
I like. Well, I remember the old. I don't know. Was he in that one? It's been a long time since I've seen the old one. I know they did like a remake in the 90s. Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Hopefully that's not garbage. And it looks like that's it. So yeah, for me, it's mostly action. So it's all the action titles. John Wick 4, Expendables 4, Extraction 2. Looks like it's all the action movies I'm excited for mostly. So let's see here. Color Purple, dude. Really? They're really gonna remake that? Good luck. Stop remaking shit.
Sorry, I'm looking at this Beverly Hills Cop 4 stuff.
There's no trailer yet, huh?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
But they're getting the old cast back.
The second
Kevin
one.
Bacon's going to be a part of it, which is kind of cool.
Deadpool. I missed it. So
And they're bringing back everybody.
Can you imagine?
Hills Cop.
Can you imagine Severio if I just changed everything, and I just reviewed romantic films? Could you imagine that? I just changed the whole entire channel, and I only review romantic movies. That's it.
That'd be pretty hilarious.
That'd be terrible. Rogue Squadron was canceled? Oh, okay. I feel like this Spawn movie is never going to come out. I feel like it's never going to come out, man. Like, it's ridiculous. But yeah, action titles. I know there's probably a lot more that are coming out that's not, the list hasn't been updated yet. Because there's a lot of shit. Like, Donnie Yen's got movies. Like, there's a lot of stuff coming out. That's it. I'm changing my title. So moving forward, Reggie, since I'm going to review only romantic movies, what should my name be now? What should the channel be called now?
Sexy Samurai Guy?
Sexy Samurai. Well, we got the Sexy Sumo. I don't know. Oh my God. I got in the chat today. Well, I got in the channel today. Radical Reggie. Yeah, baby. Showing up. We're going to talk about the 50 Shades of Grey films. We're going to review all 3 of those. And then we're going to talk about all the Twilight movies. Oh, yeah. 365 days. Talk about that. Spawn is stuck in production hell. Yeah. Fat lover guy.
Did you like the first Spawn movie?
I did. I'm one of the few that I have a soft spot for it. I got a soft spot for it, man. I enjoyed it. I mean, for its time, dude. For its time, I thought the special effects were really good. You know, and some of the special effects aged decent, and some of the other special effects didn't age so well. But there's some really good practical effects in that. And Michael Jai White's great. That was the first time I saw that guy. You know, I enjoyed it, but a sexy lady and Mohawk guy. He just got out of Missing. It was pretty good. I heard that was a good movie. Missing, like daughter is looking for a mom.
Oh, is that a good one?
Yeah, People are saying that's a pretty good film.
You know, it's weird, man. I just don't. When it comes to newer movies, man, I just see. I have this streaming service called Plex.
Yeah.
And my buddy, you know, he just shares his account with me, and I watch all the new movies like that because I got a 4K television, so a decent couch. You know, I don't have surround sound, but this place I kind of make it like a movie theater. Like turn off all the lights, turn up real loud, and I'll get that same movie theater feeling. But I don't know, man.
Well, I'm just picky now.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going to go to the theater and put up with other people being assholes and me paying, a pretty penny, it's got to be something I really want to see in theater. Otherwise I'll just wait for streaming,
Yeah.
So
simple as that.
Yeah. But I did hear Missing was pretty good, though.
Which one?
Missing. I heard that was a good movie. What are you looking up?
I'm looking at this movie called The Haunting of the House. I'm just looking at that. Yeah, something on Netflix.
The Haunting of Hill House or something like that?
Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, I don't know why. Got it all jumbled up.
There you go. That rom-com samurai guy. Or that rom-com guy. There you go. There you go.
And show you like with a shirt and tie with a happy face. And holding some flowers.
I have like instead of a John Wick wall scroll back here, I have like Sleepless in Seattle.
There you go.
Wall scroll.
That'd be pretty funny.
Kevin, KL Entertainment Reviews. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the birthday wishes. So what you got planned for the weekend, man?
Okay, here's a show that have you watched, man. Did you watch Midnight Mass?
Yes.
You already talked about it. You did a review on it?
I think we talked about it.
Dude, I just watched that show.
It was good.
I watched the show a couple months ago, man. I was like, dude, this is a good show. Especially, sorry, folks, spoilers, but when one guy you think is the main character doesn't make it, I was like, dude, this show is well done. And the way he went out was great, dude. He's like, nah, this ain't happening to me.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, great show, dude. That was a fun.
It's all about the big reveal in the church towards the end. It was chaos.
It was, dude. The whole last episode was insane.
Dude. It was great. Yeah, that was good stuff. I think it's the same guy who's done those other shows that are on Netflix, The Haunting of the same writer who did the Black Mass. He did those other shows. There's like other shows he did on Netflix.
Mike Flanagan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Any show he does pretty much is going to be good.
He that poster for the movie is badass. Like I would like to have that and frame it like this bullet one. It's a really good looking poster.
Yeah, that was a great show. I wasn't expecting to like it that much. It's good stuff. But yeah, that scene in the chapel, man.
Yeah. Finding out who people are and finding out all kinds of stuff. Dude. I was like, it makes me want to watch it now too, man. Again, just to go over it again.
It's the big reveal of the angel.
Mm-hmm.
It just went crazy after that.
So well done, man. And you're kind of like bummed out when it ends because you're like, man, this series is so well done. But of course, you don't want to mess it up because it needs to have an ending.
Yeah. But dude, I think after we finished that show, that female character on that show who was like one of the villains, I was like, this is one of the best villains I've ever come across. The one that was like the super
like
religious.
The nurse. Yeah, the lady.
Oh my dude, she was like one of the best villains. I just wanted to that character. I mean, that actress did such a good job. Twister 2. What? Mm-hmm. Twister 2? We're gonna sequel Twister? That doesn't make any sense.
Twister was only good if you saw it in theaters with the special effects, but if you saw when it came home to VHS and DVD, like people were like, "What the hell? This movie's not exciting anymore." I laughed at certain parts I shouldn't laugh at in movies, but I laughed at the part in Twister at the beginning when the dad flies out. How the scene looks is so funny, man. When I saw that in theaters, I was busting up laughing. You know, gosh, I was a mean kid. Now I gotta look at that part how it looks, man.
I'm gonna look up this New Salem's Lot, see what's going on here.
Okay, I gotta look at this scene, folks. It's so funny.
Have you seen the original old school, like from the 70s Salem's Lot? Have you seen that?
A long time ago. I remember when the kids were flying outside and they're asking to be let in.
Yeah.
That was a creepy scene.
Yeah. I don't recognize any of these actors, but I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, I recognize a few. Alfre Woodard is in here. Well, I hope it's good.
Oh my God, Helen Hunt is in Twister 2. Helen Hunt, at least she's aged gracefully.
What?
Helen Hunt is back in it. Like it's like she's in the first movie. Hey, I should be in the second one. I mean, the only thing is missing is Bill Paxton. Unfortunately, rest in peace.
Yeah, dude, how are you sequeling Twister 2?
The Twister is back for revenge.
It's going to be called Twisters.
That's what it should have called it. Yeah.
Kalumi's back.
I'm still laughing at this scene, dude. This is so messed up. It's how it looks, man. How he flies out. It's like the dog is looking at him all weird. He's trying to hold it close. He's holding it down, but
yeah.
The whole door goes off, man.
It's been years since I've seen Twister. I'm sure I probably.
Oh my God, dude! Oh my gosh,
Twister 2.
He's flying.
Oh my God, are we that out of ideas, Hollywood? Twister 2.
They want to bring in a new crowd and also attract the old crowd. You know, it's a sequel to Twister. I love that movie. So I don't know.
With all these Sharknadoes and Firenadoes and Clownnadoes, no one's scared of Twisters anymore.
Please tell me they stopped making Sharknado movies, man.
I think they did. I think
okay. I was like, dude, the first one was great. It was fun. They got to the second one. I was like, okay, this is cool too. And then third, I was like, what the hell is going on?
We gotta milk it. We gotta milk it. It's popular.
Yeah, they made. It seems like, damn, how many did they make?
Is it up to 6 of them? Maybe.
There's the fourth Sharknado with Tara Reid. Yeah, Tara Reid. She's another one that's had a lot of surgery. I'm not even gonna take a look at her. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I remember. Damn it! I didn't mean to click on it, and I show how she looks now. So great. Let's have to see that.
You know who looks good for her age is Jennifer Connelly, man.
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. So they did 5 of them.
I don't know why I thought there were 6. Okay.
And the last one came out in 2017. No, never mind. Sharknado, It's About Time.
So is that the 6th one?
That's the 6th one. Jesus Christ, dude. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. 6 movies.
Sounds about it. Wow. I'm gonna buy you all 6 movies, Reggie. I'm gonna get a box set.
No, can you imagine a punishment for somebody? They had to watch all movies back to back or Sharknado. You gotta watch all these back to back. You can't stop watching them.
It could be worse. It could be watching Uwe Boll movies back to back, you know.
I actually like Rampage. I thought Rampage was cool.
And you notice it's not based off video game.
Yeah.
Maybe he should have just continue being a filmmaker, but not make movies based off of video games.
I feel like I feel like he does that. Messes them up on purpose in a way. I don't know. Maybe a lot of these directors think people see things like they do, and they don't.
Yeah. And
he's just stubborn about it. You know, like I saw his video where he's telling people, "Fuck you. You don't like my movies," or whatever. Like that shit was fucking hilarious. If you folks haven't seen it, you gotta watch that video. Like it's so funny because his accent, the way he curses, and it's like how he's all mad and everything. It's great. Oh, I started a movie. Have you ever seen American Mary?
American Mary? No.
Yeah, American Mary was a good movie. I watched that when it was on Netflix. So let me pull it up real fast here so I can start remembering stuff.
It's a movie.
It is a movie that came out back in 2013, I believe. It's about a girl who's learning how to
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm seeing the poster now.
has to do with plastic
Oh
surgery.
no, this is good. I seen this.
Yeah, you've seen it. Okay, you had to see it. I know you've seen it.
Yeah,
So
this is a good one. It's almost like a Frankenstein boot in a way.
Yeah, you know what Frankenstein part I'm talking about, man, because the guy she got revenge on. Ugh.
Yeah.
Talk about torture.
Yeah, American Mary was legit.
Yeah, it was
legit.
fun.
That was great. When'd you watch that recently?
So I haven't seen it in a long time, actually. I saw it when it was back on Netflix back in 2014 and then or 15 during that time period. So that's the last time I've seen it, really. But I would watch it like repeatedly when I was in school, whatever like that. When I come back home, it was between that and Sliders. So it was a fun movie. But I didn't like the way it ended, but you never know with horror movies. It's always 50-50, a gamble.
The allure of easy money sends Mary Mason, a medical student, into the world of underground surgeries, which ends up leaving more marks on her than her so-called freakish clients. So yeah, the same movie, right?
That's it.
Yeah, that was really good. That was great.
Ginger Snaps. Dang, that's another movie I forgot about.
That's another great one. Great werewolf comedy movie. That was good.
Yeah, with the girls, yeah.
I never saw the second one.
There's a third one.
I seen that one. That was okay, but it was like a kind of a prequel, but they're different characters. It was weird. But the second one is the one I've always been curious about if that was any good. You got to see Dog Soldiers, bro. If you have you seen Dog Soldiers?
I have not.
Dude, Dog Soldiers is great. That is my favorite werewolf movie of all time. Dog Soldiers, man. It's good shit, man. These soldiers surrounded by werewolves, man, and they have to fight their way. They're like outnumbered. It's so good. It's a small budget movie, but it's fantastic. It's my favorite. Just came out on 4K. So, Samurai Guy's got to get it. And there's some hilarious funny parts in there. There's like dark humor in there too. But yeah, they're surrounded. It's like these group of guys, they're just doing a routine exercise. So they don't have any ammo. They're just doing a routine exercise, and they come across this small little village. And at night, bro, werewolves come calling. And so they have to try to find real ammo and defend themselves. It's kick-ass, dude. It's pretty good. Let's see. Got the gamer pad here saying happy birthday, Reggie. There you go.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. And you got a polite crowd, man. I like that.
I got a what?
A polite crowd of people.
I got a polite crowd of people. Not all the time. We get trolls in there sometimes.
You get some weirdos popping up here and there. They want to be known. They say something
I just ignore them and ban them. Let's see.
The boot comes swift.
Yep. Did you hear that Dwayne Johnson is out of the DC universe? I did hear that. The last thing I heard was supposedly he had a meeting with James Gunn, and they're open to in the future when they do their whole multiverse thing that maybe Black Adam might pop up there. I don't know. I think it's over. I think it's dead. They're just rebooting the whole DC universe. So,
but they want to do that right at the end when he's about to challenge Superman. That's messed up, man.
I know, dude.
I don't see why they why did things get like all messed up? Like it seemed like Black Adam did well. Like what's the problem?
It didn't do as well as they wanted it to do. Like
Black Adam, nobody knows who Black Adam is. I mean, he's not.
He's brand new, yeah. It made a lot of money, but not what they wanted.
Yeah.
And so to them, they consider it a bomb. But it's like they're trying to reboot everything. They don't want the Snyderverse anymore. So
I thought they fixed that. They got rid of what's his name's cut and they just went with the Snyder version.
No, they want to get rid of it like it doesn't exist. So that's why they casted a brand new Superman. That's why they're canceling Black Adam.
Wait,
that's why Jay. Did you see the video Jason Momoa posted?
Mm-mm.
He came out of the Warner Brothers studio screaming and hollering Like, yeah, woo, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. I have this great news. I just had like James Gunn, you rock. And he's like giving, he's like, oh, I can't wait to tell you guys what's coming in the future, but I can't tell you yet. Awesome things coming. I started here 4 years ago as Aquaman. Now I'm still here for 4 more years for something else. So I'm pretty sure if they're after him playing Aquaman this year, that's it. No more Aquaman. Snyderverse is gone. He's gonna come back as Lobo, son. That's why he's excited.
Well, that'd be a better character for him to play.
Oh yeah, he's Lobo already.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for him to come out of Warner Brothers that excited if he didn't get the Lobo gig. There's no Wonder Woman 3. There's no deals right now to do future projects with Gal Gadot. She might be gone. They're getting rid of everything. They're starting. They're already going to cast a new Superman.
Scotty, thanks for the birthday wishes, man. I appreciate you, my buddy Scotty.
All
so
right,
happy birthday in the chat. I appreciate it.
Scotty. What's up,
I've been trying to hit him up, but he always ignores me, man. He's always working. He ignores his friends, but I'm glad he remembered to say happy birthday, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's messed up though, but I gotta get it. They want to start over and they want to do things right, but I like the Superman that they have already. It's not easy to get a good Superman. I mean, the guy that already had is a good Superman, but I don't know.
And he loved playing the part.
Yeah,
but it's funny because it looked like things were going down for Cavill. But he's got the dream gig now. I mean, did you hear what he's got right now?
Mm-mm.
So he didn't like what they were doing with the Witcher series.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, in terms of storytelling, that's why he was just like, you know what? I'm leaving the show. They have Liam Hemsworth now taking over as his character. Liam, not Chris. Liam Hemsworth is taking over. So that's why he's like, I'm out. You guys are fucking it up. The script, I'm out. So he leaves to go do Superman. That fails. So it sucks for Cavill, right? Well, guess what? They're making a Warhammer franchise movie.
What?
40K. And he's a producer, a part of it. He's starring in it. It's going to be big budget. And this is his world because he's a nerd. He loves Warhammer. So he's got the dream gig right now. So he's good. Henry Cavill is good. So we'll see what happens. If they make the movie like Space Marine game for PS3, that's gonna be fucking epic.
They need to get these movies rolling though, man, because we're not getting any younger. I don't want to wait like 2 to 3 years to start one. Start a series. I
know.
And I guess I don't know what messed up the DC universe. I know I had something to do with the DC movie. A Justice League movie, I guess. I haven't seen it, either version of it, so I don't know exactly what happened. I know the problem was with one of the guys who wrote it, the dude that directed Rush Hour. I forgot his name. He got caught up in that Me Too movement stuff. Now I gotta look him up. He's the guy who did Firefly, the series.
Let me see. OGP, what's up, man? Justin, thanks for the birthday wishes, man. Thanks. Actually, OGP, it's been hell. You're just now arriving where things are going well. We've had glitches. I've got kicked out of the stream tonight. I tried to do screen. It's been a pain in the ass, OGP. So, and I'll talk to you later. We're having issues with Frontier. So I don't know, man. I think I'm just fucked right now. So it looks good now, but earlier it was horrible. So I'll let you know about it, man. But it's good to see you, brother. Josh Whedon. Well, I'll tell you what happened. So Man of Steel comes out. Snyder does Man of Steel. Man of Steel is a smash hit. Huge success, right? So unfortunately, they wanted to catch up to Marvel. So instead of following the Marvel path, like, let's introduce the characters in their own movies and then do Justice League. They sped quickly and just like, all right, let's do Batman versus Superman. Go.
That was a weird one too.
So Batman versus Superman, there's some really awesome things about it, and there's some really bad things about it. that people were expecting Man of Steel 2 to come out. Then they expected Ben Affleck to have his own Batman movie, then do BVS. That's how it should have happened, but they rushed. They just went straight to BVS. BVS did not make the kind of money they wanted. So they considered BVS to be a bomb. So it's not looking right. Already Snyder's on shaky ground with Warner Brothers. So after that, the Wonder Woman movie comes out. That's a big success, right? And then Suicide Squad, that comes out. That didn't do well, right? So the DC movies, that featured Ben Affleck's Batman. They had a little cameo. That, that's another bomb, right? So then Wonder Woman comes out. That's a big hit. And then Justice League comes out. But what happened was Snyder's daughter passed away. And he filmed a lot of scenes, but his daughter, he had to step away because of his daughter. And so they panicked and they're like, hey, let's get Josh Whedon. He's the Marvel guy. He's the Avengers guy. He'll save us. So
He's sabotaging on purpose, it seems like, and he's the Marvel
right?
guy. Yeah.
Right? They bring in Josh Whedon, right? And apparently the original cut, the vision that Snyder had was really long. They were like, we can't release this 4-hour fucking cut in the theater. We got to take all this shit out. So they panicked. So they had Whedon come in. They brightened all the colors. They wanted to make it look like a Marvel movie. Since Whedon was involved and took over, Whedon added all these Marvel comedic quips to make it like Marvel. If you watch Ben Affleck in BVS, and then if you watch him in Justice League movie, the Whedon version, he's Tony Stark. Non-stop comedy, one-liners. It didn't make any sense. So that movie didn't do as good as they wanted. And so then Aquaman came out. That actually did well. That was kind of that did well. And so now I think because of the fans have been begging for the Snyder cut. They want to see his vision. So they said, okay, we're going to do the Snyder cut, but how do we ring in people to try HBO Max? How do we ring them in? So what they did was they were like, all right, let's green light the Snyder cut. Let's bring Snyder back to direct his vision. Let's do the 4-hour cut to whatever he wants. Let's put more money into it so that he can finish the special effects. He can finish his original vision. He can finish the story. So that's how let's launch the HBO Max app. So that's how they brought in the streamers. So everyone got like us, like we got HBO Max. We wanted to see the Snyder version. We saw it. It's, some people don't think it's that great of a movie. In comparison to the Whedon version, it's a masterpiece. On its own, you may not like it that much, but compared to the Whedon version, it's a goddamn masterpiece. Okay. All right. But they were like, okay, we're done. We're done with this. They want to move on. Snyder had more plans and more stories to tell. They were like, no, we want to move on. So there was conflict. And then all of a sudden you see Snyder on Netflix directing movies now. He's over there. He's gone. So they were like, we need to Warner Brothers wants to completely get rid of everything Snyderverse. They want to kill it all. And that's why they hired James Gunn, who's a Marvel guy. James Gunn's a Marvel guy, but James Gunn did do the better Suicide Squad movie, which we really enjoyed. But unfortunately, that didn't make a lot of money because of the pandemic and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But James Gunn was made he's like one of the top dogs now making the decisions. So they were like, all right, we don't want no more Schneider stank. Oh, don't forget, the Wonder Woman sequel came out and everyone hated it. Everyone was like, what the fuck happened?
I thought it was cool, but I had never seen the first one, though. So I just went into it naked. So I thought it was kind of cool, but people didn't like it?
Oh, in comparison to the first one, I mean, she's fighting the military, bro. She's like throwing tanks. And then the second one is like they went for the more Superman Richard Donner homage, but they took it too far, and people were like, the whole romance thing was just stupid.
Well, the whole romance thing was weird because it wasn't even him. right?
Oh well, it was him and another body or whatever. But like if you watch the first movie, it meant something when he sacrificed himself and he died.
Right.
But you bring him back in the sequel, you're like, what are we doing? Right?
Yeah, he must have went out pretty dramatically.
Yeah, and yeah. So it's just kind of one of those things. In comparison to the first Wonder Woman 2 is not good. So that's some more stank on the Schneider characters, right? So I hated Wonder Woman 84 and the Magic Rock. LOL, yeah. So they're just like, James Gunn's in charge now. We want to reboot everything. We don't want anyone thinking the Snyderverse. Like, I know we brought back Cavill for Black Adam, but when people see Cavill, they're going to think Snyderverse. We don't want it. Get rid of him. If you watch Black Adam, there's moments of that movie that look like the Snyderverse movie, like that universe. So they're getting rid of, like, Shazam. There's I don't think there's any plans for Shazam 3 after Shazam 2 comes out this year.
Right, because it's already filmed.
They're killing everything. And so James Gunn's already has plans for another Superman. They're starting over.
Do they know who's going to play Superman?
We already got another Batman now. They're going to keep Pattinson. So
Ben Affleck is horrible. So yeah, I don't like him as Batman.
You didn't like him as Batman?
He was fighting for that role too. I was like, oh god, he's really wants. Like, it's going to be sucking.
You didn't like him in BVS? No,
I mean, I only saw a little bit of him, but I just don't like Ben Affleck as an actor. So I think that's what turned me off from it. So maybe that's my prejudice against him.
No, it's all, hey, everybody's got their favorite Batman. You know, it's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah, they already got their Batman now. They already got another Superman, I'm sure. Cast
what they have to do, they got to release these movies yearly though to get caught up fast. You know, like everybody have their own movie, possibly a sequel, and and then they come together because Marvel was cranking them out like that. You know, I went through a marathon of watching the Marvel movies all in the correct order. It was amazing. You know, so
it's OGP who's in the chat. That's how he caught up.
Within the next 6 to 7 years, they need to be like caught up, like ready to go. Like everybody needs to be familiar with these characters. I hate they're gonna have a new Wonder Woman because I actually liked her as Wonder Woman. Like that lady who played her is tall.
That's the thought process that they're not gonna go forward with Gal Gadot, but who knows? You never know. I tell you one thing. If Wonder Woman, the second one, was a huge hit and everyone loved it, they would keep her. If Black Adam made the money, if Black Adam made billions of dollars,
so you want to know what Black Adam made from their original budget?
What would they make?
So the original budget was 190 million to 260 million. The movie at this point made 393 million. So let's round it up to 400 million. It did well. It did great. You know, they doubled their money.
I guess it wasn't good enough.
But still, I don't know what they were expecting, dude. I mean, Black Adam is a villain that no one really talked about.
He's an anti-hero,
anti-hero.
He's both.
So, yeah. So he's my type of hero because he kills. Like you know, he puts people in check. I love that, you know. So they're throwing away something good here. I mean, I don't know what they were mad at. Is the studio mad at the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
There's some tweets and stuff Dwayne's tweeted out where it doesn't look like he's happy with them. I think
they pretty much told him he was fired because they're starting over. I think that's what happened.
Probably. So Bob Odenson says the Batman is supposed to remain separate from the James Gunn universe. So are they not having a Batman in James Gunn's universe? That doesn't make any sense. We can't have two Batmans.
I really like Black Adam, man. Like, thought that was a good movie. Like they.
You liked it, huh? Wow.
You liked it too, right?
I like parts of it.
Oh Lord, come on! What's wrong? Why do you like the movie?
I'm not talking about it now until we get to our best and worst of the year. So I gotta save it.
Not even a little sample. Like, why you did nothing?
There's things. What you just mentioned is one of the things I really like about it.
Okay.
That he kills people. So I did like that.
Makes them pay. They can't just get away with nothing, man. Like you think, I get you. You know.
Let's see. The Batman and the Joker are separate, which is odd, but I'm okay with it. I didn't like either.
What do you think about the Joker Part 2 coming out?
Well, I really like the first Joker, but
dude,
what they're doing now is a musical. So I don't know what the
Well,
fuck.
yeah,
is
they
going on.
added Gwen. I forgot the actress's name. She was a
playing
singer.
Harley Quinn, right?
I'm like,
Lady
dude,
Gaga.
she's not even that. To me, she's not a great actress. She got some acclaim from doing the American Horror Story series. Well, I think that's what it's called. And then they say, "Oh, like she's a good actor." Like, no, I mean, that's my opinion. What do you guys think in the chat? You think she deserves to play Harley Quinn?
What do you guys think about the Joker 2, Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah, because it looks like it looks like a musical in a freaking insane asylum. That's what it looks like.
And you guys know how Samurai Guy feels about musicals. So put it this way, this musical better be ridiculously goddamn entertaining. The movie itself better be really entertaining for me to sit there through some singing. So,
wait, is there an official trailer for Joker 2?
No, it's just a little teaser. This doesn't show anything.
Why does everybody make these fake trailers, man? It's a waste of time. Like I'm looking.
You know why? Look at the views on them. That's why.
These people were insane, man.
Like there was a fake Deadpool 3 trailer, right? And the thumbnail was really convincing. And the guy got like 1.5 million views. I'm like, really? Yeah. So, yeah. Hopefully, I mean, we don't want any bad future DC movies, right? We don't want any bad movies. So hopefully Joker 2 is good. Hopefully the next Batman's good. Hopefully this James Gunn reboot is good, right? But I don't know, man.
Like I said, people are losing interest. You know, like they have a lot of catching up to do, and they messed up their opportunity. I mean, I was upset they messed up like who to play as Batman with Ben Affleck, and the guy that played Superman was awesome. But
yeah,
I don't know. I'm just gonna stay because what I'm looking forward to from the DC universe is actually the fight between Superman and Darkseid. That's Darkseid's one of my favorite villains in the DC universe.
Well,
what you got for me?
In the theatrical version of Justice League, Darkseid was supposed to be there, but remember, we got to change this 4-hour version. That this idea that Snyder has. We got to bring in Josh Whedon. So you're introduced to Steppenwolf, who works for Darkseid, right? But in the Snyder cut, the 4-hour cut, you see Darkseid. You see him. And he looks good. He looks good. And you see that there's future plans for Darkseid to eventually fight the Justice League. But they got rid of the Snyderverse, so there you go. So it's not going to happen now. Unless they bring in Darkseid for this new Superman movies or universe.
Yeah, look at how he looks. And
yeah, he looks good.
All Darkseid seen Snyder's cut Justice League. So why would Josh Whedon cut that out? That's weird.
Well, it's because it was like a 4-hour movie.
I mean, I know it's just that you got to make sure you show a little bit of them.
Yeah. Kevin says he thinks the musical aspects will all be in Joker's mind, and it's not really happening. It's just in his head. I can kind of see that. Hopefully, it's better than any of the High School Musicals. Sweeney Todd was all right. I didn't have an issue with Sweeney Todd, but I've only seen it once.
This looks great, man, and I feel wasted watching it because I'm looking at Darkseid scenes. I mean, you can still watch it if you buy the DVD, of course, or Blu-ray, right? But it's not going to continue.
4K. 4K looks gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm looking at Darkseid right now. Somebody put it in 4K on YouTube, and you know, they got the.
It's on HBO Max. It's on HBO Max if you have it.
I think I had my buddy put it on Plex. It might be on Plex. I could watch it like that too. But man, I just don't understand how they messed this up. Oh god, this is big, man. They blew this, dude.
The Snyder fans are pissed, but the people that hated Snyder's movies are really excited. They wanted the Snyderverse to die, so they're really excited for it.
So they called the Rock and Oz, hey, we love that you did the Black Adam, but we're gonna have to fire you because we're starting everything over.
Was The Lure the Mermaid? Was that the Mermaid movie, Calumny? I heard about that. It was like a horror musical. So that's interesting. But yeah, hopefully the future of DC is good. You know, hopefully we want some good movies. We don't want to waste our time. My problem with Marvel now, I think Marvel's doing too much. That's my problem with Marvel. There's too much content now where you're just like,
oh shoot, Apocalypse is in the movie too.
Run over. Apocalypse.
I mean, not Darkseid's planet. I think it's called
Yep.
Apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, there was some cool shit. There's some cool shit in there. So, and you can watch. You remember how BVS ends, right? Superman dies. Him and Doomsday die together. You remember that? You probably don't remember that. Oh no, you didn't see BVS. You said you only saw parts of it, right? You didn't see it. Can you hear me? Oh, he's watching something right
Oh,
now.
I watched that trailer with Darkseid. It's like, man, I was watching all those things. They look badass. He used the Omega beams on some Aqua people.
I think us fans been wanting to see Darkseid and Superman fight for forever. Ever since watching the Justice League cartoon. Do you remember? Did you watch BVS, Reggie?
I'm sorry?
Did you watch BVS?
What's that?
Batman v Superman.
Oh, parts of it. I didn't really hold my interest because.
Do you know how it ends?
No, you can tell me though. I'm
Superman dies. Doomsday shows up. He's dead. Him and Doomsday die together.
Okay, that would have been big news because like the movie must have sucked because like if Superman got killed by Doomsday, and I didn't hear about it because that just shows like like it wasn't that good. Like you remember back in the day,
you gotta earn that death.
You do. You can't just tag it on because remember when it came out back when Superman got killed by Doomsday, that whole battle that was freaking on the news. Like regular news,
Yep.
Oh my God, Superman's died in comic. Like that was big news. Like you remember that? Now it's
I have the comics somewhere. I have the
you
comics
still have it?
somewhere.
Yeah, that was a big deal. But now he gets
Yeah.
killed at the end of Batman Superman. Okay, maybe who cares?
See, we're rushing. That was
rushing.
there's some really cool things in BVS. I'm sure you saw the Batman warehouse fight, right?
No.
Oh my dude, I know you don't like Ben Affleck, but you gotta at least watch the Batman warehouse fight is legit, bro. It's fucking great. It might be one of the best Batman fights in live action. It's so good, dude.
Really?
Despite the film's flaws, like killing off Superman. But that Superman dying is what triggers the Justice League movie. So you can technically
So that's why he comes in the movie later then.
Yeah. When you in the black suit. The black suit, son. When you start watching the Justice League movie, they'll show the beginning of what happened at the end of BVS.
Okay. So Darkseid didn't really deal with Superman then in the Snyder's cut. They never really crossed paths.
They were building to it.
They were building to it.
Yeah.
This seems like such a waste.
They lock eyes at the end. You'll see it. He's looking at him, and they're looking back at him.
I mean, so far, I'm liking how they put Darkseid together. The voice.
I know, right? Yeah,
I think it's really well done. The Omega effect is well done.
Mega beams. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I always thought Darkseid was intimidating. You ever watched a DC cartoon years ago that came on back in the mid '90s? Michael Ironside did the voice for Darkseid, and they used a voice mod for him in the beginning.
Yeah,
but man, the way he sounds, dude, it's total intimidation, man. It's like, dude. It's like some kind of godly like voice and everything like that. They did that for the first couple appearances of him. Then they kind of like they cut it out and they just had Michael Ironside do his regular voice.
Yeah,
but it's intimidating, is what I'm getting at. It's like, dude, like what?
Because it's Michael Ironside.
Yeah, it's very intimidating. So, did you ever watch those cartoons back in the day? They were good.
I love Justice League Unlimited. I watched.
Unlimited was awesome. Remember when Darkseid and Brainiac merged together? Oh man, what a villain he turned out to be, man! Like Darkseid with all of Brainiac's like features, dude. Like
there was some seriously on that show.
Some what?
It should have lasted a lot longer.
What? I couldn't hear you. You cut out again.
I said it was one of those animated shows that really could have lasted a lot longer. It should have lasted longer. You know.
It could have, because Justice League Unlimited only lasted 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Which I thought was weird. But they had the previous season before, which was just Justice League. But I guess they were done because of the toy line. Maybe the toy line had kind of
You got Martian Manhunter, son. You got what you call Green Lantern. What's his name? John
Stewart is the weakest. He's a whack Green Lantern. Though. He's not fun.
You don't like him? The military guy?
Man, Al Jordan is the best Green Lantern. And even Kyle Renner is pretty good too. But like
he is.
I'm sorry, man. Jon Stewart is boring to me. He's always been boring. I mean,
trying to remember Guy Gardner was comedy. You know, if I heard rumors of Chris Pratt going to DC now, they should have Chris Pratt play Guy Gardner. Actually, Ryan Reynolds would have been perfect to play Guy Gardner Green Lantern instead of Hal. He was perfect. Because Guy Gardner Green Lantern is kind of a douche.
Ryan Reynolds plays the same actor. He plays the same actor in every movie, dude. Like some kind of comedic jokes. I'm like, dude, like,
You know, the DC animated movies, a lot of them are so good. And a lot of them are adult too. Like there's like for mature rated shit. And it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, get the writers that do the animated movies, have them do the live action movies. It's like, it's common sense. It's like, what are we doing? You know?
Yeah, DC has a very good. Their animated shows are top notch. Like the movies and the shows, they're on the top of the line. But when Marvel beats them out when it comes to like live action movies, because Marvel's cartoons they suck to me. Like they were never really good like DC stuff was.
Yeah.
So
I think that's where DC beats them, is the animated stuff is like really good.
Yeah, they recently had one. Recently it came out. I just watched Batman: The Long Halloween.
Oh, I still need to watch that one. I read the book, but
man, yeah, it's good. You should definitely watch it. And another one I watched. Well, I didn't think it was good as the comic book version. Was a Batman Hush. Did you watch that one?
Oh no, I have not. I've read the book too, but I have not seen that one.
See, that's why I like. I mean, I like the comic better,
but it was they did it well in animated form.
They did it well in animated form, but there's something in it that I didn't like, and you'll know once you watch the full movie what I'm talking about. But other than that, it's worth the watch, man. I mean, just
what was good was the steampunk story where it was Batman versus Jack the Ripper's son.
Oh, you talking about the Batman Gaslight or something like that?
Gotham Gaslight.
Yeah,
I think it's Gotham. That was good, dude.
I didn't watch that. I saw actually on Plex as well. I should check it out then.
That was good.
See, this is why I can't get no work done, man, because I want to watch all this stuff.
That was good. Batman, the Red Hood was good. Did you see Batman? Did you know about the Red Hood? You know about that one, right?
Red Hood was good. I like that one. That was better than the comic, actually.
Batman, Dark Knight Returns, Part 1 and 2. That was excellent. The Frank Miller storyline. You seen that one?
Oh yeah, I watched that. That was better. That was better than the comic, dude.
That was
they put that together.
Yeah, there's some good stuff out there for sure. Yeah, the Constantine animated ones were really good.
Yep, I watched both of those when Superman got him. Oh, that was crazy, dude. Superman had that kryptonite embedded into his chest, so he couldn't have to use his powers. Oh, that was messed up.
The was it Assault on Arkham?
That one was with Harley Quinn. Oh, that one was crazy.
That was like the first Suicide Squad animated movie, right?
Yeah, that one's the one where freaking what's his name came back.
Great.
Yeah, what's his name? The Flash's counterpart, I forgot his name. Came back in it because it's actually a sequel to Batman.
You're talking about Flashpoint? That was good. Flashpoint
it's a sequel to Flashpoint because what's his name comes back in it after what happened to him in Flashpoint, but I can't remember his name right now. Zoom. Was it Zoom? With that bullet in his head, and he's still living. His brain blown out, but he's still.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was in Justice League.
This was amazing. Did you see Batman versus
Suicide Squad? Sorry.
Huh? Did you see Batman versus Ninja Turtles?
I saw a little bit of it. I saw Batman fighting the Shredder a little bit. Shredder
was so great, bro. But it was all homages to the best Ninja Turtles movie, still to this day.
Really?
It was all homage to the 1990, bro.
Perfect. None of that
So when-
freaking like that Vanilla Ice and Secret
No.
Ooze crap.
But like when Shredder first shows up in the movie, the live action movie, you know, he's slow motion, he jumps down,
Mhm.
pops up. They do that in the animated movie. When he before he fights Batman, he drops. It's all like love for the 1990s movie, man. It's great.
Yeah, because they watered him down after that because parents were like crying about, oh, I don't want this new movie to have weapons in it because my kid, I can't control my kid from using a weapon because I'm not a good parent. So they wanted them. They complained about that stuff and they watered down the next two movies and they sucked.
combat cold cuts. Yeah, can't
I would
use
say
them. Can't use. Got to use sausages.
The
Can't
fourth,
use-
yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
Leonardo doesn't use his sword on the bad guy. He throws his swords up in the air, jumps up and grabs the swords, and then kicks the bad guy.
Yeah, terrible. The fourth Ninja Turtle movie was actually good. You know,
the animated one.
Yeah, it was still a part of the first three movies, but that one was actually pretty good. I like that one.
The Raph fight, the Raph Leo fight.
Yeah, that was dramatic. Yep.
I heard this was good. Suicide Squad: Hell to Pay. I haven't watched it yet. I heard that was a good one. Eobod Thorne. Is this the guy you're talking about? Thorne? Reverse Flash?
Yeah. That's
okay,
him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, hopefully the future of Ninja Turtles. Well, hopefully, yeah.
DC.
Hopefully DC is good. But yeah, man, if you're gonna play catch up for fun, if you watch BVS, watch the extended version. It's better.
One more thing I want to ask you
because it's rated R. It's rated R. Watch that version. The extra scenes make a little bit more sense.
Is it 100% like greenlit that they're going to start the DC universe over? Like it's 100%
already, dude. James Gunn announced the Superman movie's coming out is a reboot. We're starting over. He's a young Superman.
Right.
I know. I was like, dude, we already seen this shit. We already know.
This is gonna. I think this is gonna kick. This is gonna. I mean, depends how they fast to get these movies out.
Yeah.
They're going to have to take a loss. They might not make as much money as the ones they already previously put out, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird. You know what they should make a sequel to? Forget all this DC stuff, man. Give us what's that game called? What's that movie called? That evil Superman kid, Burn Light or Burn something? Brightburn. Where's Brightburn Part 2 at, man?
I thought it was going to get another one. I would have enjoyed another one. I would watch that for sure.
That kid when he got mad at that girl at school, I was just cracking up, man. I think he I was like, man, this is hilarious, man. But
I was busting up when he killed the lady in the restaurant or the diner.
Oh, the girl's mother.
That was hilarious. It just looked funny.
It did look funny.
But dude, yeah, I was down for another one to give it a little bit more bigger budget. You know, I would be totally down. You know, make it gory, bloody. Have you watched The Boys?
The series?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I caught up. I wonder, have they announced season 4 yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, I watched season 3. Season 3 was cool. They're taking it, of course, a different path from the comic book, thankfully. But I didn't like what they did to one of my characters in the season 3, man. I thought that was messed up. So, did you watch season 3?
Oh yeah.
Well, Black Noir, man, come on, dude. Like, really?
That was one of my. I enjoyed season 3, but I was disappointed with what they did with his character.
Yeah,
because you don't spend several episodes spending time with the guy, and then he just completely just gets punked. He's not even in the main. Sorry, spoilers, guys. Black Noir is not even in the main finale battle. He just gets punked. It's like, why'd you even bother having us spend time with this guy for the past couple of episodes and showing us his backstory if he's just going to get punched through the chest and that's it?
It's stupidly, it's like, come on, man. Like, really? That's the writing? So,
like, he should have had him join the finale, right? Have Black Noir fight against, Carl Urban.
Soldier Boy.
Yeah. And then at some point, could turn on him later, right? He could punch through his chest later. But that would have made more sense than
another one.
They're just having a meeting and he just punches through him. I'm like, oh, okay.
Another thing I had a problem with in season 3 was A-Train's character. Oh my God, what a wimp, dude. Like, really? Come on, man. Like, it's like terrible. He snitched on that one guy and got him killed for a team that does that for Homelander. The dude hates him.
No.
It's like, what kind of character is this? And then the ironic part is that the guy he was going after to kill, they end up transplanting his heart inside of him, and now he has that guy's heart, so he can run again. And I felt like the girl that greenlit it, the main director, like she did it to get back at him, for not listening to her.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man,
because it was weird because she was there when he woke up and everything, so she was waiting on him to wake up. I was like, oh god, I don't know where they're going. It's getting weird, but they're going their own direction. So hopefully, I think The Boys has maybe 2 seasons left in it, maybe 3. I don't want it to go too far because it kills the effect it has. So we'll see what happens.
Another show that really surprised me. I didn't think I was going to like it because it looked very kiddie. And I was like, But Sexy Sumo read the books, and he was like, no, dude, no. It's anything but kiddie. It's got a Spider-Man vibe to it at first, but then it gets fucking crazy later. And that's Invincible. Have you watched Invincible?
Yeah, I read the comics back in the day, and it was they were really well done, man. It was a lot of fun. The comic lasted around a little over 10 years,
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I would say
I like the show. I enjoyed it.
Well, they're taking way too long with the show, man. Like getting it out.
Was there a lawsuit? There was something happened.
I don't know what happened. They finished season 2. They're actually working on season 3 right now. So that's actually good. So there'll be 3 seasons, and I think they could get a lot of the story out with these seasons and everything like that. I think Invincible, to be honest with you, only should last like 5 seasons to keep it fresh. But we'll see how. I mean, but animation's expensive too. So I know they come to even Amazon doesn't want to drop that type of money all the time on a new season.
But I think it was it the first episode at the end of the first episode or the second episode where me and Leif had let our jaws drop. We were like, oh my god.
Yeah, you didn't expect that, dude. Like freaking hero. The heroes got slaughtered, man. It was brutal.
Oh my god, dude. That was crazy, dude. Oh, it was so good.
What happened to the Batman character, man? He got slammed around, his body just fell apart.
Everybody got fucked up. Dude.
Everybody fucked up, man. I think the only person got off easy was freaking that one guy. It looks like Abraham Lincoln. I forgot his name. Yeah, he got decapitated. Now I'm saying he got off easy getting decapitated. So what does that tell you?
I know.
How happened to everybody else?
It's so bloody and gory and fun.
I'm not gonna lie, they almost beat Omni, man, but they just weren't ready for him, man. He came tough. Like he killed that Flash character.
I love that twist though. I love the twist. Sorry, guys, spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers, guys. Yeah,
sorry.
You're telling it all.
Just you have your dad is basically Superman. He's like indestructible. He's your hero. You love him. He's an icon. Everybody loves him around the world. He's a hero to planets and everything of the galaxy. And then you find out later why he's really there on Earth. And then you're like, holy shit. And then the show turns into something completely different. And it's just like, wow.
And they're in one episode, man. Do you remember the scene with the train station?
Dude, that was insane, bro.
Sun shield.
Oh my god, dude! How many people died? It was ridiculous, man.
It was ridiculous, man. I was like, dude, man, Omni-Man was no joke, man.
The only thing I didn't like about this is a pet peeve though, because I love the show. The only thing that annoyed me was his girlfriend was fucking annoying, dude.
She was. They added her in the show. I don't think she was even in the comic books. I don't remember her being in the comic books. She's
really?
Like a new character. Yeah.
Oh, that's
he had a different girlfriend. It wasn't this girl, but maybe they reskinned her. They made her black in this, but she's annoying in this, man.
It's like,
dude,
Christ.
Thank goodness he's breaking up with her. Or they broke up.
Yeah, I hope they stay broken up.
Yeah, they are.
She's so annoying.
At least I hope. The series is doing it slightly different from the
How
comic
dare
book.
you not tell me that?
Yeah, these dudes out there getting beat up, killed. It shows you, man.
Yeah, it's like it's not about you. Shut up.
Yeah, because he took
thousands of people are dying. He's trying to save the world. Shut up.
Exactly. He took an ass whipping from Battle Beast in the episode where she was volunteering and waiting for him.
Dude,
that was
crazy, bro.
Yeah, Battle Beast was no joke, man. Like he actually. See, if you looked at the comic books, man, like Battle Beast is the top tier up there with the Vulture Mites. Like he's tough.
Yeah,
like he's one of the top, toughest characters in that universe. So, woo! That was insane. But I think one of my favorite scenes in that was when the alien invasion, the aliens kept trying to take over Earth.
Oh,
and
dude.
And Omni-Man said, "Nah, man, this is my place to take over." And he went to their dimension and
That
fucked
was-
everything up, dude.
oh.
Like their technology for years.
That was crazy, dude.
Insane.
That was
Insane. He made them pay, dude. Like he's like, man, it's not yours to
Well,
rule.
You've made me happy, letting me know that season 2's coming. I'm happy.
Yeah,
about it,
season
'cause I
2.
was
They just
worried.
Yeah, they got the next 2 seasons done. Like they're working on season 3 right now, so that's a good sign. That's what I think they should do with animated shows like this. They should have don't renew for 1 season, renew for 2, and that way you can wrap things up if something doesn't go wrong with the next season. Like you can wrap things up and everything.
Right.
So yeah, season 2 is completely done. Like they said,
Awesome.
one of the actors said that's the voice for Invincible. I think he was saying like a good part of the story is told through season 2. So he's excited for everybody to see it, but unfortunately, Amazon say don't tell anybody. So fuck you, Amazon.
All right,
get that shit done.
Well, brother, I had an absolute blast as always hanging out with you.
What are you talking about? We're just getting started.
It's over 4 hours, man.
It's been 4 hours. Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Hey, time flies when you're.
That's how we do it on the birthday streams, man. We only get these once a year, so I'm glad people were here to celebrate with us.
Hey, time flew though. Time flew for sure.
It did.
But it's always fun. Hey, thank all you badasses out there. Thanks for watching, and thank you for all the birthday wishes to me, Radical Reggie, and Lady Fat Blood, and Sonny Chiba. Viva Chiba. Viva Chiba. That's right, Street Fighter. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe to Radical Reggie. Let's get him to 100. Let's get him to 100K.
I'm getting up there, man. I didn't even know. Jeez, I didn't realize I was there. Okay.
I clicked on this earlier.
Okay.
Let's get Reggie to 100K, guys. All right, let's subscribe. It's in the link below. And help Samurai Guy get to 30. That's the next goal. That's the next step. That's right. So subscribe. That's right. You guys know what to do. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. You guys are absolutely awesome. And if you do not subscribe to Samurai Guy and Radical Reggie, every video moving forward, all you're going to see is this. The entire video.
Oh, God.
Video.
Why did you do that?
You're just going to see this. The whole video. Maybe this might pop up.
Oh, God.
And, yeah. So if you don't want to see this moving forward, like, share, and subscribe. All right, guys, you're awesome. Take care, and we will see you on the next one, guys. Take care. Some big interview, quite possibly maybe happening next Friday. So you're going to be stunned. Hopefully it works out. All right, guys, take care. Keep watching movies. Keep playing video games. And we'll see you on the next one. Viva Chiba!